Hello friends, hey lads, hey Carter, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I'm already thirsty because it's boiling. Whew, again, let me know if you can hear the fan in the background, if it's like annoying and stuff. Because when it's pointed directly at me, it's absolutely deafening for you. But I think we've kind of got a happy medium where I can stick my leg out. I can have a cool leg. Ah, thank you. I don't have that. Excellent. Also, just because it's happening, I'm going to mention it. I'm not expecting anyone to actually buy anything, but my throne, I got an email last night to say for 24 hours, for some reason, I have a 10% off discount. So if you do want to buy something, you absolutely don't have to, but if you use the Hogwarts 10 on checkout, you get 10% off. But yeah, absolutely no pressure to do that. I'm just mentioning it because I've only got like 12 hours left of it and it's worth mentioning while it's there, but I don't expect any actual gifts or anything. But yeah. Shall we get on with the game? I think that might be a good idea. You know what else might be a good idea? If I put my heckin' glasses on so I could see the game. Obviously, because I'm close to the PC screen, I can see it like well enough without my glasses, so I forget sometimes, but like actually reading text can be a little difficult at times. Right, game. Also, as you might have noticed, I finally fixed, well, I say I finally fixed, I fixed the command so the video shows up, but this is what happened the other day. It worked fine, and then I turned the computer off again, and it was like, no, I don't want to work anymore. So I don't know if it's a case of I'm gonna have to install the client every single time I want to use it, which is annoying. I don't know why it's yeah, I don't know why it's doing that, but we'll see. Let me just check. Subtitles are subtitling. Yes, they are. Excellent. Play some games. And look at that, we can see it. All coming back to me. And see the game at the beginning of the game, isn't that wonderful? Oh my gosh, I thought we'd made more progress than that. That is a lot of game left to play. Because the last one we did, we completed in 2 streams. It was about 6 hours long. Wait, hang on. Game Pass usually tells you how long stuff is. Main story is 6 hours, so we should be able to complete this in this stream, in theory, but apparently it doesn't look like it to me. Hey! Hello AJ, welcome in! How are you doing today, friend? Right, let's continue. Let's see how we get on. I mean, I'm not worried about completing it in 2 streams or anything. But I did think it would be it would be a bit more complete than that. That was like 10%. It's an eerie atmosphere out there tonight. Let's check what's going on the Tobo Dutch Hill. Lua, I remember Lua. I can't remember what voice I gave her. I feel like it was quite Valley Girl, maybe? Okay, so the smileys tell you what we've unlocked. We already had that, didn't we, though? So it must be stories that are new? It's okay, been in a big burnout episode lately, so I'm tired and sore and stuff, but I'm trying to be gentle and get on with bits and bobs as I can. I mean, good. I personally would say emphasis on trying to be gentle rather than getting on with bits and bobs while you're in burnout. Because for me, I feel like if you're in burnout, you need to like do a complete hard reset before you can do anything. Do you know what I mean? But I mean, that's my personal experience with it. I'm not going to tell you how to do it, but you know, being gentle is very important. Please make sure that's kind of at the frontmost of your mind, I guess, while you're doing stuff. What about if you're in Need for Speed? Well, if you're in Need for Speed, then get that nitro, you know what I mean? Hey Goth, welcome in. But yeah, I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. Listening is an art I often take for granted. That is a good tweet. I mean, I know it's not Twitter, but I'm gonna call them tweets, whatever. Nice when things are communicated properly. Look at that! Look at that! They spoke and stuff. Ah, that's wonderful. That coffee, honey and milk drink is not a meal replacement. Oh, well, I'm liking that because that was us. Just stopped these young fellas for drunk driving, so that's a lesson for y'all to keep your spirits in control. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna like that. Quality work comes with a price. You can't ask for $1,000 quality and ask to pay $150 to respect the people you've decided to work with. What that's about. I mean, he's not wrong. Does your phone battery suck? I've been using this power bank in the last month. Click the link for info. That. Party drinks restocking news schedule due to new regulations out of order. Alright. Finished today's dance practice. I'm all sweated out, but my coach said that I've been really improved lately. Yay! Okay. Oh, also we have a new story today, right? Yeah. And before I forget, I did go ahead and edit this. Most of these warnings are for Coffee Talk 1 rather than Coffee Talk 2, because the two, there aren't any for 2 yet, really. So I've kind of tried to kind of include the ones from the first game and infer what we might see from this one based on what we've seen so far. But this is not a full and complete list, but you know, this should give you some idea of what the kind of things we're gonna be interacting with. And thank you again, Carter, for looking up that list for me. That was very helpful. The price of happiness. Cashier rang me $13 for 2 packs of cigarettes, and I chose from behind the counter. Should be enough to keep me sane for 4 days if I carefully smoke 10 sticks per day. I lit one as soon as I left the convenience store. 9 cigarettes left for today. I checked my phone as I walked to the cafe I usually do my writing at. Spotify just charged me its monthly fee, $10. Seeing that my last Wrapped was 80,000 minutes and more, that was a tenner well spent. I closed the Spotify notification along with some email notifications about the permanent jobs I was hoping to get. All polite rejection. Freelance for a little bit more, so it seemed. I stubbed out my cigarette in the trash can by the cafe's door before brushing the ashes that managed to claim some spots on my discounted flannel shirt. The cafe was completely empty, except for the clearly uni students struggling over their assignments. People with proper jobs don't work in a cafe, after all. They worked in tall buildings with ID cards and fancy suits. $13 for 2 packs? Fucking hell, bargain. Honestly, I was just thinking that. Polite rejections, freelance, story of my working career, same. Yeah, I mean, it's like £13 for 1 pack now. That's insane. No, it's not. We're not using that word. It's awesome. It's cheap. It's cool. Again, I've been listening to a podcast recently, like a lot. So I've picked up a lot of their language and like word crutches that they use, if you know what I mean. Like one of them is, do you know what I mean? Another one is, I don't know. And they also reference things being insane a lot. So I'm trying to avoid picking up that one. But if I slip, I do apologise. Feel free to call me out on it if I don't notice, because I would like to, you know, keep that kind of language removed from my vocabulary. Right, there we are. The kind of people who had their lives figured out, with every expense planned well into their 80s. I sat in the smoking area, a cup of $2 iced coffee. That is so cheap. Could we live here? Also, it's my birthday! Stood tall beside my laptop, droplets of condensation playfully racing each other to the table. Some droplets stayed on the brim of the cup, as if planning their way down, finding the smoothest path possible. I cheered for those droplets, figuring out their track, not knowing what lies at the bottom of the plastic cup, not knowing if they can even make it there either. And so I began typing. I had to cover this economic research paper by some Nobel Prize winner about the amount of money you need to make per year to achieve optimal living conditions. It's $75,000 a year, by the way. That number, for an immigrant who started chasing the American dream like me, was sky high. Thank you for the lurk! Yeah, I don't really... I'm not a consistent smoker, Goth. I smoke on and off. And a lot of it's to do with my pain levels. But yeah, I certainly don't smoke, like, constantly. Plus I smoke Rollies, which is a bit cheaper. I do pay a fortune for my beat-up apartment. The monthly cost for the subway alone is above $100. If I count my yearly expenses, as responsible adults should, they should reach about that amount, if not more. I wondered if that meant I was living optimally. I mean, I sure as hell was not, but I wondered. Maybe the price of happiness is different for each person. Maybe those Nobel winners didn't count the price of addiction, or depression, or other words society categorized as mental health conditions. Had they accounted for the price of antidepressants and sleeping pills in that 75 grand? That is the cost for some people to be able to sleep and function. I was damn sure it wasn't included in that number. Maybe people born with more scars on their bodies have to pay more to be happy. And to think that happy is such a sadly abstract unit of measure. How do you even measure happiness in numbers? In the amount of possessions one has in their bedroom? The number of children you have? And how their upbringing is facilitated by the digits on your bank account? And how many times you smiled in a day? If the last one is how you measure happiness, do fake smiles count? See? Too many variables. And I had to present all this bullshit in a 700 words or less article. 700 words or less article that would be rewarded with $100 if it got enough clicks. Still hasn't, and probably never will. So, do you think this number is the right price for your happiness? Let us know in the comment section. I ended my article on that cheerful note, ignoring the irony of the question itself. Just like I ignored my 5th cigarette, slowly burning down on the ashtray. Another wasted payment to cover the price of happiness. 5 cigarettes left for today. Oh, that's an old one, AJ. I've had that for a while. Yeah, be a dirty bastard, not a rude bastard. Come on. I'm glad you like it. Right, on with the actual day. Feels like a night for old friendships. Well, we did get Lua back up in here. So I assume that means we're going to get a visit from her. And we have the other one? No. Is it Bailey? I think I saw that in the stories. Yeah, that's the boyfriend, right? I think. We'll see. It's been almost a year since I played the first one, so my memory's a little fuzzy. And new acquaintances. Is anyone there? Oh, hello! Oh, and he's got a heterochromia as well, that's cool. It's been a while. It has been a while. You are right. I thought that as well, AJ. I don't think it's a tie. I think it's the speech bubble, unfortunately. Yeah, it is. Hello! You gave me a start. You're a Nekomimi, right? You're gonna transform any second now? Is this just a straight up cat? Can we keep him? Oh, maybe not. Hey, Hawk. And hey, new customer? That's not how cattails work, but hey. I mean, maybe, I don't know, he does look kind of anxious. Maybe he is just anxious. Because that's what cat, like, you know, obviously dog wagging is happy, cat wagging not happy. You feed this cat milk, I swear to God. Honestly, yeah. Can I tell you a really embarrassing story? You're all gonna laugh at me because I'm a fool. Could be anxiety, yeah, but then why sit so regular? I think the back legs are on the seat and the front paws are on the counter, like he's trying to get attention, maybe? I don't know, but you're right. When I was, I don't know, 14? Yeah, the cat is stimming, autism. That must be it. 14-ish? Maybe a bit younger, like 13. We got a cat. And I hadn't had a cat since well, technically ever. Mum had a cat while she was pregnant with me, so like I wasn't around for the cat. It didn't last long, bless it. It was feral, so it escaped, and yeah, it was not a happy story. But anyway, let's skip over that. Skip over the horrible stuff. So we were getting a cat, and because the whole give a cat a sort of milk thing is so like indoctrinated in our culture. Whenever you reference a cat, it's, you know, it's a saucer of milk, it's a bowl of yarn, it's always the same, like, 3 things. Because of that, and because I'm autistic and didn't know it at the time, I genuinely had to ask my girlfriend at the time if cats could actually drink water, or if I had to give it milk all the time. Because I'd never seen a cat drink water in my whole life, okay? Obviously it's completely ridiculous. And as soon as I'd asked the question, like, I kind of answered it myself, like, obviously it drinks water, you fool. but yeah, thankfully my girlfriend didn't laugh at me and was like, yeah, they can drink water, it's okay. Because she had a cat called Mr. Puff, and I loved him. We sing Gremlins. Some creatures don't deal with water very well. That is a good point also. Oh yes, thank you for coming to my defense. The milk thing is a mix of cats liking milk and farms having cats around cause of mice. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Obviously I know better now. No milk for kitty. No, no, no. Anyway, moving on. Hi, Miss Lua. I don't think this is the coffee drinking sort of cat. No, it would appear not. You have a new pet cat then? I'm not quite sure. This is my first time seeing this little one. Like, look at the eyes as well. It does look anxious, but yeah, the body is very open. It's weird. Guess we'll find out. Oh! I guess it's your cat now, Lua. Are you sniffing me, kitty? You want cuddles? Ooh, there we go. No. No, that cat does not want cuddles. A cat distribution service! Alright, alright. No cuddles. Wow. Cats. Indeed. I wonder if it's lost, but it doesn't have a collar, so it might be a stray. Or just a cat doesn't like being touched. I mean, none of my cats had collars either, but they were indoor cats, so... It's cute, though. Make a nice mascot. I would think that's up to it, not up to us. Yes! Yes, Game Me, I agree. Oh, look at that little wowly face! I know too much about cats to understand this game. Cats? Oh, he's sleeping. Okay, so he's calmer now. Right. Anyhow, it's been a little while. It has. Last time we saw you was well over a week ago, wasn't it? What have you been up to? Honestly? Mostly work, as usual. Yeah, we'll definitely call him Autistic Cat from now on. I love him. Won't lie, I'm pretty beat. Did you just leave the office? I mean, all cats are autistic. I think my cat is trans because he thinks he's a dog. Wait, does that mean dogs are ADHD? Oh my god, yes. I mean, isn't that like the meme, Golden Retriever boyfriend? Like, tell me none of those people have ADHD. Tell me single one of those people doesn't have. You can have EDS, which entertains me. Oh heck. But in my defense, I spent the last hour looking at wedding dresses on Tomo to Chill. Well, that sounds like fun, doesn't it? It's not unfun. That's a moderately enthusiastic response. How are the wedding preparations going? They're going. I might need a drink before I answer that. You certainly look like you could use something warm. Something warm and cozy, yeah. Milky and soothing with just a bit of warm spice. Oh wait, was her boyfriend the one with the racist family? Yeah, that was the one. Yeah. He's like an elf or something, I think. And she's... What was she, like a succubus? I keep seeing golden retriever boyfriends and I'm like, what does that make me? I'm not handsome or puppy enough to be a golden retriever, so, spaniel? No. If you think you're not puppy enough to be a golden retriever, you're definitely not puppy enough to be a spaniel. Spaniels are wild. Like, they're really, 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 really energetic. Like, I love spaniels, I think they're gorgeous, but I would never have one, because I just wouldn't be able to, like, look after it properly, and that's not fair on the dog. As for you not being handsome enough to be a golden retriever, shut your mouth. Incorrect. No, we're not having any of that on this channel, thank you very much. One of my girlfriends says she's a German Shepherd, the other I've dubbed a Vizsla? I don't even know what that is. Like how my dad has always wanted an English Bull Terrier, but has admitted that now he's too old to deal with how hyper they can be. Yeah. I mean, like, generally speaking, any kind of dog, I would love a dog, but I don't think it's fair on the dog. I mean, obviously not right now, because I live in a freaking bedsit, essentially. It's a more anxious Labrador kind of. I'm gonna Google it. I wanna see the puppy. Oh, those are cute. I see. What the heck was I saying? Yeah, like, obviously not right now, because I don't have the space for it anyway, but if we magically had a house that was big enough for a dog, it still wouldn't be fair for me to get a dog, I don't think, because I just, you know, we could look after it, technically, but it would be all on Mel, pretty much. Like, I could put some food in the bowl and that will be about it. That's, like, all I could kind of guarantee, and I'm not sure I could even guarantee that if it was a really, really bad day. And, you know, that's not fair on the dog, but that's also not fair on Mel, to be like, you have to walk it every day, you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to bathe it, you have to feed it. Like, I'm just gonna sit here and, like, pet the dog and hug the dog, but you can do all the work. Like, that's not fair. Ooh, okay, thank you, Richie. Welcome in. Thank you, I need someone to nag me when I'm self-deprecated. You are welcome. What time is it? 8:24, okay. I'm just checking for the word ban. And I'm now going to be speaking a lot more carefully. Both my girlfriends need one of those anxious dog do not pet vests. Yes! Cute. Just one reason I resent my neighbours so much. We have lived in a first floor flat for over 20 years and never had a dog because it wouldn't be fair on them. Only for next door's family to get 2 little yappy dogs in the past year, refused to ever walk them and just dumped them in the tiny back garden for hours at a time to bark their heads off and run around in their own poop. Oof. I mean, if there's an excessive amount of poop, you should call RSPCA. Because the word I can't say is abuse. Also, Rupert isn't here, so does anyone fancy looking up the drinks, etc., to make sure I get them right? I can do it myself, if no one can be bothered. But it's nice to have chat's help. How are you doing, Richie? Anyway. I've been so focused on the word ban, I forgot to ask. One of my neighbours has reported them before, I believe, and says the garden is attracting rats, so I'd assume a lot of poop. Filter duggers, it's not their fault. It's not. AJ, I'd just like to make sure I'm giving everyone the optimal drink. You know, there's usually kind of, you can give them this or that, but that is the one that they, shit. I'm gonna start again. I'm gonna finish the sentence, then I'm gonna start again. But that is the one that they particularly need. God, I'm so out of practice with the word bands. Ugh! So I just like to make sure I'm giving them the best one. Okay, starting again. I'm gonna hit my pillow soon, so something to help me sleep. And I can see you have snazzy new ingredients. We have blue pea and hibiscus now, indeed. Sounds interesting. My birthday, AJ. I'm testing you. It's my birthday. 21st. The song day, exactly. I'd like to try hibiscus then, with milk and warm spice, please. So I assume cinnamon? Pink spice? What? Oh, I see, that's what it's called. I was correct. Thank you for checking. I appreciate that. Fudge! Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Oh my gosh. Oh, we have items. None for lure, but need to remember. Aw, poor kitty. Did the machine wake you up? Here goes the mascot. Maybe it'll come back later? Oh, bye, kitty. I bet it will. Cats always have reasons for their actions. Do they? I'm not sure about that. Ah! Fuck my life! Why can I not do it today? It's too hot. It's too hot for brain power, Richie. Why would you do this to me? What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think cats mostly just... I'm not sure they have reasons. It's just for silliness. A lot of the time. I'll let you off the hook. I'm gonna do like 2 more minutes to kind of round it out. Oh yeah, I saw that game. I've given up immediately. Apparently, too hot, too hot. I was thinking about streaming it. I like to check with the demos and stuff if it's okay to stream first, because some devs don't like that. There was another game that I saw. Oh, gosh, what was it called? It was another kind of cozy kind of cat game on TikTok, and I was gonna stream that as well, the demo, because it looks cute, and the devs have said, you know, please stream it if you want to, so might check that out. What can you tell us a bit more about the game? Because I pretty much just saw the name, saw the kind of a couple of images, and was like, yeah, I want to play that. That looks good. It's true. Anyhow, here's your drink, Miss Lua. Ooh, this smells lovely.
Also has a lovely color. And it tastes lovely. I knew I could count on you, Hog. You're always a sight for sore taste buds or something. I'm glad you like it. I love it. Right, so the wedding preparations. You, Mr. Bailey's, is still getting married, of course? Oh yes, absolutely. After everything we've been through, I'm not about to back down now. Bailey's is still very much my person. He plays a cat who has got lost in the sea and wants to get back to where they were sleeping, but you get more goals as the game goes on, like having to find shinies for the crow, having to plant some bluebirds. Oh, cute! So you can knock people over and steal their phones. Amazing. Yeah, I'm not surprised there's like a load of cat games coming out now after the success of Stray. Everyone's really leaping on the back of that. Which is fair, because I mean, I want to play all the cat games. Unlock something? Ah. You can do that IRL, to be fair. And you don't even have to pay for the game to do it IRL. You can just go punch people out. With the long ears and all. So, none of those pesky cold feet? Sounds like good news. No cold feet and no cold anything. Oh my god, so many pop-ups. Go away. It's true, but it's not as cute when I do it. In fact, my stress is running so high. I feel like I have steam coming out of my horns. That doesn't sound like good news. Yeah. Just such a big thing, you know? Hey Raven, welcome back in. Apologies if I didn't thank you for following me yesterday while you were here. I did thank you at the end of the stream. I didn't see the notification to say you'd followed, so apologies for that. Thank you for following. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I feel like that's all we talk about. But we're not making much progress. We're not further along than we were weeks ago. You have different expectations of the day? I don't know. I don't know if you've played the previous game, Raven, but we're talking to Lua about her future marriage. She's getting married to Bailey's. They've already had a lot of problems, and it seems like they're not out of the woods yet. Oh, also, for new people that are just joining, thank you for reminding me. Thank you, Carter. I keep forgetting you can do that now. I'm not even sure I know what my expectations are anymore. Now look at all those weddings on Tomodachi, and they all do this special over-the-top stuff. I don't have any original ideas like that. That's fine, you don't have to do that. It's your wedding, do what you want, man. What about Mr. Bailey's? He enjoys creative endeavors, doesn't he? He does, but that's another issue. My parents are willing to pay for part of the wedding. And I earn a good living, so I can cover most of it. Bay wants to contribute his share, but he can't really afford it. And as you know, his parents aren't in the picture anymore. Still feel guilty about that? No, I don't think so. If I've learned anything, it's that you need to let the people you love make their own choices. Well, I mean, yeah, but you can still feel guilty about it. I feel like I would. If Mel cut her whole family off to be with me, that would make me feel guilty. Even if, like, there were very good reasons to do so, you know? But I am concerned. Both about Bay dropping all his savings on this stuff, and about him trying to guess what I want. Why is he guessing? rather than expressing his own wishes. Sounds like you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself. Trying to make sure everyone's happy? Maybe. But I guess that's unavoidable, right? Hey, it's my boy! I was wondering if Neil would be back. Aw, look, he's got a little flower. Oh, hello. Neil? Oh, is it not Neil? Is it someone else? I'm going no contact with my parents when I move out for personal reasons. Yeah, I mean, that's totally valid, obviously. But like, as the secondary person in that... It seems like it's Neil. Okay. As the secondary person in that... What am I trying to say? In that situation, like... I think it's okay. I think it's valid to have guilt, even though obviously it's in this instance Bailey is the one making the decision to go no contact with his family. It's all on him, obviously. But as he's choosing her, as her, I can understand why she would feel some guilt about that, even though they're very good reasons to give up his family, you know. His space cluster prison, let's go! As someone 2 years out of the house, it's rough and horrid, but the best choice I've ever made. Yeah, I mean, it's not really something I can comment on because I have a brilliant relationship with my parents. You know, my mum has been my champion, my cheerleader for my whole life. And when I met my dad, it was, you know, because it was so late in life, I met my dad when I was 16, so it was very much like, you can either get on board with all my shit, or you can fuck off. Those are your options. I don't really care, because you've not been around for 16 years, so why would I care if you're not around for the rest of it, you know? But my dad's, like, super chill, and he gives no fucks, so... yeah. I did have to cut out my granddad. But I think even with that, I had the benefit of, like, I didn't live with him, you know? He wasn't my main caregiver or anything like that at any point in my life. So, it was a much easier decision for me to make, you know? Mel has cut out a parent, her father. Like, we, you know, when he comes up in conversation, we've referred to him by name. We don't call him Mel's father, but for this instance I'm going to say that because I don't want to, you know, say his name on stream, obviously. She won't mind that I've done that either, like, that's fine. And even though she has the best reason in the world for having done so, you know, it's been years and it still eats her up sometimes, you know? It is rough. Growing up around homophobia and transphobia, so going no contact is best, so I won't have to deal with BS anymore. Yeah, I mean, obviously I don't know your situation very well, but if, like, I don't think anyone ever makes that choice lightly, you know? If you've reached the point where you're like, my parent, my main caregiver from my childhood, the person that I've seen every day for my entire life, I'm gonna cut them out and never see them again. Or even just, I'm gonna cut them out for the next 6 months or whatever and see how we go, whatever. If you've reached that decision, I'm not gonna question you. Like, that is a big decision to make, and a hard one to make. I don't think no one makes that decision lightly, so if you feel like that's what you gotta do, then yeah, it sounds like it's something you should do. I just hope you have a decent support network outside of the family that you can turn to, and that you have other people to talk to and stuff. There's a little more distance between extended family generally, in my experience anyway, plus my family have always liked keeping things fairly small and some distance between their extended families, especially as my dad cut off his parents just after I was born. It's a huge decision. You don't just wake up one morning and flippantly decide that. Exactly, like, I really hate that attitude of like, oh, but it's your mum, oh, but it's your dad, you know, just, like, it's family, just deal with it, suck it up. No! Fuck that. Absolutely not. I had my found family and a loving partner who doesn't care about me being trans and loves me for me. Yes, perfect. I'm really, really pleased to hear that, Raven. That's wonderful. Yeah, I got with my wife when, before I realised I was trans. I was going to say when I was still cis. That's not what I meant at all. When I thought I was cis. And she's been the most accepting, like, gives no fucks. She loves me, the human. I could do literally anything. When you were egg, exactly. Yeah, we got together when I was egg. She's, been through my autism diagnosis, me coming out as trans, me changing my name. Like, I'm literally a completely different person than when we got together. But obviously the core of me, the very center of it is the same person, because it's always me. And she loves that person, so everything else is just window dressing, She still loves me. My family are alright, but still eager to fucking skedaddle. That's fair. I mean, if it's not good for you to be around them, that's all the information you need, Alright, let's see who this bubble is. Is it Neil? I hope it's Neil. Is this the space person you told me about weeks ago? The one who used to come to the cafe? I thought it might be them, but I'm not sure now. It's gotta feel so powerful, as you've learned so much about yourself and changed and evolved, and presumably been scared about pushing people away, or changing far beyond what people may like. Mel's never wavered. That's powerful. Melly's the best. Melly is, like, the most open-hearted person I've ever known. I mean, I know it's kind of, like, a cliche to say that about your life partner and stuff, but it's not just me, Everyone she meets, she treats the same. Like, the moment you meet her, she is open to whatever you have to say, Whatever identity you have, whatever mental health issues, whatever your past is, whatever it is that you think that's a thing that someone's going to struggle to accept, she won't even blink. I mean, yeah, it was something that concerned me, AJ, because, like, when Mel and I first got together, she'd only ever been with cis men. And now she was like, hey, I think I like women. I've just realised I've had this crush on this celebrity for ages, who's a woman. I find women attractive, and I think I want to be with you, and be, like, in a lesbian or bisexual or whatever, however she identified at the time, relationship. Which was great, I was so here for that. I was, like, really happy for her that she was exploring herself, and she felt like she couldn't really do that before because of certain friends that she had. She didn't really feel like she could be open about that. So that was great. But then to turn around a year later and be like, actually, how you wanted to be, like, dating a woman? Psych! You know what I mean? So that was, it wasn't something I worried about, per se. I didn't think she was going to turn around and be like, well, sorry, I only want to be with a girl. Yeah, funny story! Uno reverse, exactly. I didn't think she was going to be like that or anything, but it was like, it was such a defining moment in her understanding herself and learning more about her own sexuality and expression and attractions and things. And then for me to just turn that around and be like, yeah, so that whole time you were like, hey, I'm dating a woman. Surprise! I assume Mel responded with, curses foiled again! Yeah, she did, and then she, like, leapt through a window, cackling into the night sky. Yeah, it was a beautiful moment. I mean, we do joke about it now, obviously, of course we do. So, it's not like I thought she was going to be like, gender and sexuality but make it a Scooby-Doo villain. That's my wife, yeah, that's it. I didn't think she was going to, like, leave me or be like, well, that's not okay because I only want to date women or whatever. I knew she liked me, but it was still like, you know, because it was such a defining moment in her sexual orientation and learning about herself and stuff, it felt kind of, I don't know what the word is really, but you know, that there was that weight of it on top of me coming out and being like, hey. So funny story. Hex girl is both a valid gender and sexuality, let's be real. I mean, honestly. But yeah, but like I say, she's like that with literally everyone. Like, she'd meet a man off the street and he could be like, hey, I know I look like, you know, I know I look like this, but I'm trans. And she'd be like, cool, whatever, you know. Or meet a random woman in the street and they're like, yeah, I have schizophrenia. She'd be like, cool, what, you know, how do we help you with that? Are you dealing with it? You okay? Like, straight, just whatever it is. She gives no fucks in the best possible way. You know, she gives no fucks because she gives a fuck. You know what I mean? She is just the most open and wonderful person ever. And we should all have a Mel in our lives, basically. But not this one. This one's mine. Back off. This one's mine. Anyway. The simp hour is over. Let's get back to the game. Actually, no. First things first is what we're gonna do.
Hey, you know who's gay? Us.
They didn't seem to react to my greeting. Besides, last time we saw Neil, he had changed his name to Silver. Oh, did he? Whoops, sorry Neil, I forgot that. Neil's been sat at a bar. It's not really cute, but I'm boiling! Silver. He looks rather more human. Oh, but he's doing the fingies! He's doing the fingies! It could be Silver! You see, this is all very mysterious. Also... Oops, forgot just the voice. Sorry. That's okay, AJ, I forgot as well. It's a subby spacesuit. They both were. Did you hear them come in? I didn't, but then I rarely do. Also, the lack of faces reminded me of those horrible Doctor Who monsters from that one episode. Which episode? Because the spacesuit makes me think of the silence in the library. I mean, I haven't seen any of the... haven't seen any of Jodie's episodes, so if it's one of those, then I don't know. My partner, when I met him, didn't know I was trans, and I told him, and he just reacted like, oh, cool. Nice. That's exactly what you want, right? It's exactly what you want. They're stealthy. Hello, it's a girl. Bartender, what does a girl have to do to get a drink around here? Where is Stefan? That's not... You're in the wrong place, hon. Sorry. The Vashta Narada, I think they're called. Beg your pardon? This isn't that quite that kind of place. He does still slip up because he's always dated women on the first trans guy he's dated. I mean, you know, it's an adjustment period, and there's a difference between slip-ups and, like, just not bothering. And you can always tell which one it is, so I don't mind that. Like, I slip up all the time. And I am trans, you know what I mean? It's just sometimes my brain moves faster than my mouth can keep up with, and I just spit out any pronoun, and it's not always the right one. You know, but that's like a normal thing of human speech. I don't think we really need to, like, villainize doing that. As long as it's, you know, the intention is there to do it right, then it's fine, in my opinion. It's the horrible look of, like, spacesuit with big faceplate but no face. In this case, it looks more like Nia Silva has the universe in his helmet. Well, this is a different one. This is a woman. I don't know who this is. I've been in now for nearly a decade now and I still slept up. Exactly. Also, like, I use a lot of... I'm like a clone of my mother, apart from the whole trans thing, obviously. But like, because it was just me and her for my whole life, I use a lot of her idioms, I have a lot of her weird little habits, you know, like, if I'm just walking along, I start humming, and I'm like, oh god, I'm humming the same not song that my mum always hums, what the fuck? But when she's annoyed at herself, she always mutters under her breath, like, oh, you stupid woman. And I say things like that to myself, even though I'm not a woman, just because, like, it's just, that phrase is just there, you know, So, yeah. One of my friends uses they, them for everyone, so she doesn't accidentally assume anyone's gender. I mean, that's good if you don't know. Like, that's a fine practice until you know what someone's pronouns are. But once they tell you, you should make an effort to not do that, you know. Especially since, you know, I mean, you know, we've got Carter in chat. Not everyone who's non-binary or identifies as not male or female uses they or them. You know. So, I think that's a fine thing to do when you meet someone or when you don't know, but as soon as you do know, you should make an effort to change that. In the same way that I kind of assume everyone's bisexual, I guess. Yeah, it is misgendering, of course. Yeah, absolutely. And again, there's room for slip-ups, because nobody speaks perfectly 100% of the time, and that applies to literally everything we say, it doesn't just apply to pronouns. But there's a difference, yeah. I kind of assume everyone's bisexual until they tell me otherwise, or rather, I don't really assume any sexuality one way or the other until I'm proven otherwise, you know? If I meet a woman, I don't go, so do you have a boyfriend? I'm like, so do you have a boyfriend, girlfriend? Like, are you single? Are you dating? What's going on? Not in a chatty-uppy way, just getting to know them, obviously. You know, and then they go, oh, I'm straight, obviously. And then you go, no, you're not my kind of person. I think the reaction to that is very telling. You know, a lot of people will go, like, if it's a woman, and I speak to a woman and ask a question like that, a lot of them will go, no, I don't have a boyfriend, like, normally, and then be like, no, I don't have a girlfriend, like, what a question. That's really telling. I'm not quite sure if I'm bi. I've dated a trans woman and realised it might not be for me, but I'm still open to it. I mean, you know, that's valid. To avoid doubt, I ask, so, you fucking? Exactly, that's all you need to know. I mean, you know, it's a quote I use all the time by Jane Lynch, but it's one of my favourite things that anyone's ever said. You know, she said, sexuality isn't black and white, it's grey and it swims. And that is so true. Like, just because something's not right for you right now doesn't mean it won't be right for you in the future. And it might still not be right for you in the future, but, you know, that's a problem for future you. That's something you change and experience as you go. And that's fine. You know, for me, I feel like there's such a weird kind of insistence on, to know yourself, you must know all of yourselves, past, future, and present, and that's impossible. You know, you can know yourself thoroughly in the present moment and still be open to the fact that one day it might be different, you know? I always say I'm kind of a non-binary lesbian because I'm very well, not femme-leaning, but like, you know, if I had to rank kind of genders in terms of like how attracted to them I am, it would be like women, non-binary people, trans men, which isn't to belittle the fact that they're men, but just, you know, T for T. That's what it is. And then cis men at the very bottom. That's not to say I will never be attracted to a man, especially a cis man. It might happen one day, I don't know. But, you know, for now, that's kind of how I identify. And it's okay to not know that it's going to change, or if it's going to change, or, you know, whatever. It's fine. And that's the same with gender as well, you know? A lot of people are like, right, you've come out as trans now, so that's your thing, you're done. I'm like, no, well, no, because this is how I feel right now, but, you know, gender is just as fluid as sexuality. I might be a different flavor of trans in a couple of years. And that's wonderful. You know, I think to know oneself truly is to know oneself consistently throughout time and to allow those changes to happen. I slipped up with an MB pal's pronouns on stream once and immediately just corrected myself and moved on, didn't make a fuss. Exactly. They thanked me mainly for not making a big fuss about getting it wrong, like tripped on my words, corrected, moved on. But that's exactly what you gotta do, because the problem is a lot of cis people especially will correct, but then make a huge fuss about what a terrible person they are for getting it wrong in the first place. Oh my god, oh I'm so sorry, oh whatever. And all you're doing there is making it about you. You're making that person's transness, that person's pronouns about you. And that is literally the opposite of what you want to do. Yeah. Obviously, call it out, correct it, move on. But don't make a fucking fuss. Because all that does is put pressure on the other person, the person who's been misgendered and potentially been offended or insulted or upset. They have to now comfort you? Fuck off. Absolutely not. No. So yeah, that is exactly the right thing to do. It's grey and it swims. What a great way to describe how fluid and a mix of colours sexuality can be. Right? It's so good. It's one of my favourite quotes of all time. And especially since, Jane Lynch is kind of famously a lesbian, And I think a lot with being in the public eye and being gay or trans or queer in any way, you have to kind of really, hold that title, do you know what I mean? She's a famous lesbian actor, she's not a famous actor. That's a huge part of what people know her for, is she's an actor and she's also gay. And especially with lesbians, I find, because we're going off on one now, I'm sorry, but we are. I need to drink first. Sexuality is, if it's not heterosexual, it's constantly invalidated. And if you look at, stereotypically speaking, if you look at bisexual people, if you're a bisexual woman, people will assume that you're actually a straight woman who will kiss women for attention, or for men. If you're a bisexual man, people will assume that you're a gay man who just hasn't come out yet. Either way, it's aimed at men. You obviously like men. Men is the end goal, if you claim to be bisexual. So as a lesbian, you're even more invalidated because men don't come into that at all. And quite often it becomes the same story as bisexual women of just you're just doing it for attention, you're just doing it for men. Especially with porn and stuff, that's really not helped the situation. So as someone in that situation who is constantly the men's goal, fuck's sake, having to kind of fight to be I am a lesbian, this is who I am, this is my sexuality, you will not invalidate me. Someone who's had to constantly do that all the time, to then be able to go on, national TV and be actually, sexuality is grey and it swims. Yeah, I'm a lesbian, but things change over time. That is fucking iconic, and I love her for that. I heard quite a nice quote from a vlogger once. Labels aren't permanent. You can always change your labels if you find others that fit better. Exactly. I'm pretty much T for T / MB for MB with a big maybe for cis women. Yeah, I mean, Mel is obviously kind of my big exception. Me and Mel joke all the time. I'll be can you not be trans for me? Can we be T for T, please? Can you not just be a little bit grey? Just be a little bit MB. Come on, for me, if you love me. Please, I really want to be T for T. We make jokes like that all the time. And obviously I don't spend a lot of time picturing what my life would be like without her, because, she's my life partner, we're in it. This is it for me, and, happily so. But if Mel wasn't in the picture, I imagine, almost certainly, I would be with another trans person, or I'd be with another non-binary person, or, an agender person, or something like that. I almost certainly wouldn't be with a cis person. Mel is the threesome unicorn, but for, open-mindedness and being accepting and good of trans people, you know what I mean? Like, it's not even that she specifically tries to be a good ally, that's just how she exists, you know, that's just the wavelength she's on, and that's amazing. Cis men at the bottom is on the top of some people's lists, you know? I mean, that's a good point, but it ain't the top of mine. If you say no, they'll take it as a challenge, like no means no. Yeah, because you have to play hard to get. You can't be seen as too easy, so you can't say yes straight away because that makes you a slut. So you have to say no as part of the game, which means no doesn't mean no. It's awful. Awful social rules that we've been conditioned to believe. Terrible. No means no. Anyway, I'm gonna put my soapbox under the bed and shut the fuck up. I've been oh my god. I think it's because I haven't streamed in so long that I've just, like, it's just been really nice to be able to talk about all these things. Like, obviously I can talk with Mel about them, but she's at work all day, and Mel is pretty much the only person I've spoken to in, like, 3 months. So it's just been really nice to share all my thoughts and inner monologues and whatever, and have discussions with people about all kinds of things. I've missed this so much. So thank you for your patience. Isn't it? Our research indicates that this is the way one should order a drink. The little fingies. For my relationship, people see it as a hetero relationship, but no, he's dating a man plus he's bi. Yeah. I mean, people tend to see my relationship, because I'm very femme-presenting, whether I want to or not. You know, sometimes I like being femme-presenting, but that's neither here nor there. People well, actually, no, incorrect. People don't see us as a lesbian couple. People assume we're sisters because I'm disabled, so I can't possibly have a relationship. Once someone asked Mel if she was my mother. Mel is younger than me. I mean, not by much, but she is younger than me. She certainly doesn't look old enough to have birthed me. Yeah. So I would say people assume we're a lesbian relationship, but people actually assume we're related, because there's no possible way that I could be in a romantic relationship because I'm in a wheelchair. Ah. You natter as much as you want about this stuff. We're all hanging out and we enjoy your company and chatting about this stuff. Thank you. That's really sweet to say. I mean, also, like, it continually, you know, challenges and educates me, which is one of the most important things in the world, you know? Just in the same way of, like, you can't know yourself forever, because everything's constantly changing, but the same with, like, opinions and how you think of other stuff. So, you know, I like these conversations, because, A, they make me really think about what I think about these things, and kind of, and put it into words, rather than just have kind of a vague notion of it in my brain, but also, you know, it keeps me up to date, and because, you know, people are always coming up with ways to be more, not accepting, that's not the right word, you know, people are more educated nowadays, I feel, like, on a general scale, because of things like the internet and TikTok and stuff, and don't get me wrong, TikTok is an absolute cesspool sometimes, but there's some really good stuff on there, if you really, you know, if you look for stuff to educate yourself, and I want to keep pushing myself to be educated, and I don't want to ever reach a point where I'm like, okay, I'm educated now, this is all the education I will ever need for my life. If opinions change over time, if in 10 years people say, actually, that thing that was acceptable to say then isn't acceptable anymore, I don't want to be like, well, it was fine when I did it. So, you know, it's important to have these conversations continually and refresh your knowledge. I'm a year older than my partner, and my friends think it's weird because I'm the biological female in the relationship. I know plenty of men who... Ew! Ew! Ugh! That's a weird thing to think. I mean, A, it's only a year, and B, so sexist. So sexist to assume men can date any age, well, younger, but women, quote-unquote, or trans men, have to, like, stay in their little box. That's so misogynist. I hate that. I think you might need better friends. No, that's one opinion. I'm not going to write your friends off for one thing. I'm sure you're friends with them for a reason, but that is something that they need to unlearn, for sure. On an aside, my parents got my nan's partner and my mum's stepdad a vintage tractor for his 90th birthday, and I've just sent the been sent the videos of it running and him driving around the fields and oh, that's so good! My mum learned to drive on a tractor when she was 13, actually. Fun fact. God, that's so weird. Sorry, it just reminded me of my own family. My nana's husband is my mum's stepdad, but it's never occurred to me to call him that because we've always just used his name. Like, he's always been my nana's husband. He's never been my granddad or anything like that. Even though they got married before I was even born, but he was very, like, adamant about, this is, call me this, call me my name. So it's literally never occurred to me until just now that he's my mum's stepdad. That's so weird. I've got an amazing story about him, though, if you'd like to hear. So my nana passed away. So my mum and other family members have been making an effort to kind of hang out with him, spend days with him, and, keep him company a bit more now that he's on his own. So my mum took him to a whiskey distillery not too long ago as like a tasting event. And he spent the whole time being like, yeah, I'm okay, I don't feel very well, it's whatever, I just don't feel, I've got a bit of an upset stomach. He said that for like the whole day. And eventually Mum was like, do you know what's wrong? Did you eat something? Or like, should we go to the doctor or something? And side note, this man is wealthy. Like he's a wealthy man. And he goes, yeah, I was having some raisins the other day, and I dropped them in the grass, so I picked them up to eat them, but some of them might have been rabbit droppings. My dude! Just get another fucking packet of raisins. You can afford it, it's fine. Like, I can understand if he was, like, literally living, like, hand to mouth, like, pension was doing nothing, and he was like, if I don't eat this, that's no dinner for me or something. But, like, the dude is well off, he's fine. Just fucking love yourself a bit, man. Don't eat rabbit shit. What the fuck, my man? It was just like, it was so matter of fact about it as well. He was just like, yeah, I might have eaten some rabbit shit, I don't know, whatever. Just leave it for the rabbits, they can get a good snack. Exactly. Like, and they'll be able to sniff out which one's which. So I sent him a card, like a get well soon card, and on the inside I was like, maybe you should leave the rabbit shit out of your diet, and he sent me a text saying, fuck off, with a smiley face. So that's the kind of relationship we have, Right, where were we? Back to the fucking game. This is why we're not going to finish it in 2 streams, because I keep ranting on about rabbit shit. In a place of public consumption. It sounds like your research was based on orc westerns. It was, wasn't it? Oh dear. Is there anything wrong with orc westerns? We rather enjoyed them. No, I guess not. They're just very different from reality. In what ways? That, it would take a very long time to answer that. I guess the better question is, how are they similar? How are they similar? You did say it was the better question. Fair enough. I suppose the honest answer is the way people feel emotions is similar. How they're ambitious and have dreams. How they want things and sometimes get jealous of others. But also how they help each other out. And how they fall in love. Sounds like Earthlings have very busy feelings. I guess we do. Are your people very different in that respect?
We are. Although we want things too. But it appears that Earthlings have at least 94.328% more emotions than we do. How do you distinguish between them all?
To be honest, sometimes we don't. Reading others isn't easy, nor is understanding ourselves for that matter. That adds some spice to life, I guess.
It sounds to us like it would be helpful to have these emotions displayed. Especially in movies. Perhaps you could write them at the top of the screen.
Cinema from the 1920s would certainly agree with you. But, pardon me. You're not Neil, are you? Or Silver?
Indeed, we are not. Our name is Amanda.
Oh, hi, Amanda. So, there are several of you here on Earth?
There are a great many of us everywhere. Our average density is 3,450.45 per galaxy. But this is not the topic of our present conversation.
No, you wanted a drink, didn't you?
We do wish to absorb some liquid matter, yes.
Oh, bisexual finger guns as well.
Similarly to what the purple Earthling has been doing.
The purple Earthling? That is certainly a description.
Is it wrong? Would it be more accurate to describe you as the four-appendaged Earthling?
Do you mean my horns and my ears? Miss Amanda. We usually avoid addressing customers by the number of their appendages.
Oh! We apologize. But we cannot address the customer by name as we do not know it.
Oh, I haven't introduced myself. That's my bad. It's really not Lua, but okay. I'm Lua.
Lua. Lua? Lua!
Yes?
It is a very pleasing sound.
Oh. Well, thank you.
We wish to absorb some liquid matter as Lua has been doing.
Of course. Do you have any idea as to what kind of, liquid matter that might be?
Something bright-coloured and memorable. We want our first drink on Earth to be an experience we shall never forget.
No pressure, Hawk. Quite alright. We were born to rise to this kind of challenge. That's the spirit. Any other ideas, Miss Amanda?
We want the taste to be very spicy. We know that some places serve weak drinks to bipeds with female denominations. Our research has determined that behavior to be undesirable in 99.9999% of occurrences.
You tell him, Amanda. Fortunately, this isn't that kind of place either. Indeed. So you'd like something vivid and spicy. What if it was, let's say, blue and gingery?
We do not know what gingery means. But blue and gingery sounds good to us.
Oh, I love Amanda. AJ, are you still there with the drink, Rex? Should we just do blue and then gingery? What that says. Blue lightning, hell yeah. Is that right? It's okay if it's not, because we've got like 5 trashes, but just want to check before I serve it. Have you made a blue lightning for Amanda? Well, it's here now. I haven't served it to her, but yes, it is a blue lightning for Amanda. I'm assuming that means this is correct. Flower bed for Silver. Oh, Silver's. No, you spoiled it, AJ! I didn't know Silver was coming in. Blue lightning coming right up. This is vivid indeed. Now let's try it. This is interesting. We heard that we might struggle to experience taste. Start ringing the shame bell, honestly. That's alright, AJ, you didn't mean to. Well, we can certainly feel the kick of this. Your reputation was well deserved, Hawk. And what kind of reputation is that? Sounds like word is getting around. Soon this place will become a hipster den. I should probably start looking for an alternative haunt. Bitch, like you ain't a hipster, shut up. I hope not. I would miss you a lot, Miss Lua. Besides, isn't that what a hipster does? Go to places only before they become cool? Touché. I guess you'll be stuck with me a while longer. Wouldn't have it any other way. Now, Miss Amanda, what was that about my reputation? I'm gonna look at these. Obviously one of them's the blue lightning. We have a new friend? Yeah! Aww. Hey, Amanda. We heard about you from your sibling, formerly known as Neil. Oh, their sibling? That's cute. I see. Sibling, huh? This isn't a future hipster den. This is an alien den. You should consider rebranding as Cafe Close Encounters. That makes it sound like a rather different type of place. So, what brings you here, Amanda? Please define your question. You mean here on this planet? Oh, that too, but also here, in this cafe. We are on this planet on a research and rescue mission. Is that like a search and rescue? Perhaps. It is a mission to gather numbers for research, as well as to rescue our sibling. We are in this cafe to wait for them. We made an appointment, as the custom here. They should arrive in 2 minutes, 3 seconds. And 12 milliseconds. Please pardon the roughness of our estimate. That's more than good enough. You are very kind. Hawk has mentioned your sibling a few times, I think. Silver, right? Yeah, can we stop, like, dead naming? I don't know why we keep referring to the old name. Indeed. We are part of the same hive mind. A hive mind? That sounds pretty amazing. But doesn't that make appointments less useful? That would have been true some time ago. But Silver is becoming more human by the day. Their connection to the hive mind grows tenuous.
Oh. That must feel a little lonely. To lose your connection to your family when you've been so close?
Perhaps. What does it mean to be lonely?
It's... when you think about other people and they're not here, and that makes you sad. Makes you feel like you have a weight on your chest. Like things that usually feel good to you lose a lot of their appeal.
Thank you for your explanation. We think we see. We do not know. Perhaps it is a little lonely. We cannot answer this with more than a 61% certainty.
Hi everyone. Wow. Is that what he looked like at the end of the last game? Hey Ray, welcome in friend, how you doing? I need to update that so I can, let's see. So I can include your Twitch channel now. Finally logged off of work, excellent. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Right, what voice did we give Neil? It was like... I mean, Silver. God, now I'm doing it because the game kept doing it. Hello, I am Silver. It was like that, wasn't it? It was like, I am... It was a little bit kind of infamous like William Shatner. Hi, Amanda. Speaking of the space person. Oh, Silver looks great, right? So cute. Here comes my former regular. Ah, I apologize. I haven't been coming by often enough lately. Oops and bots, okie dokie. Hi! I'm Lua. Nice to meet you, Lua. I'm Silver. I've heard a lot about you. Have you? You probably pictured me in a... bigger suit. I guess so, yeah. A bit like your sibling here. I understand, but I've been undergoing many changes lately. I let go of the suit. Ray is just in the corner, murdering. I mean, I'm here for it. This form makes me feel... truer to who I am now. I also changed my name, for the same reason. That's awesome, Silver. Have you been waiting long, Amanda?
Oh, and Julie?
Yes, definitely in the last game Silver used plurals as well. I guess that's the connection of the hive mind, or the lack thereof now. But this is really interesting, yeah. Okay. This is a bit awkward. Just a bit. Amanda.
Yes? You should know that I have been missing you a lot. What is, miss? Is it like being lonely? Yes, it is. When did you learn what lonely is? We have been told that it is the name of the feeling we have when we think about you. Oh, that's... I just... Bring it in. Yes! Cuddles, cuddles. Bring what? Oh. Aww. I like that we don't see them cuddle. I mean, obviously it's so they didn't have to, like, render the assets and make them cuddle on screen. But I like that it's, like, a private moment, you know? That is one long hug. So cute. I can hear you, you know. Right. Hope everyone's staying hydrated. As we were saying, we appreciate your being only 3 milliseconds late. It's good to see you haven't changed. Thank you so much, Ray. You have. And yet you haven't. Now that you are close, you feel part of the hive again. And your presence is similar to what it always was. It makes me really happy to hear that. You should order a drink, as is customary. Then we can proceed with our discussion of the mission. The mission? Oh, didn't Hawk tell you about that? Had to help my mum with something. No worries, welcome back. Not really. Well, the reason I came here in the first place was to fuck. Welcome back, Carter. Was to find love. You mean to reproduce with the local species? That's another way to put it. I think I remember you putting it in those terms yourself, Silver. I did, yes, but that was a long time ago. I'm gonna tell you everything. I totally wasn't expecting to see you here. Total surprise. But first, Amanda is right. I'd like to order a drink. I can taste them properly now, so I enjoy them a lot more. Oh wow, he uses his mouth and everything? That's really, like, that's a whole... I mean, I assume under the suit isn't, like, a human being. But, like, it's not just an outward change, he's changed, like, his entire physiology. That's really interesting. I wonder what drink Silver would like. Could it possibly be a flower bed? Maybe. I mean, I have no idea how to make it, though, AJ. What would you like? I'd like something new and unique. I want to explore all these new sensations. I read that as I wonder what drinking Silver would be like. Oh no. Oh, flashback to 6-year-old me. You remember, well, this is probably a 90s kid thing. Blue pea, honey and mint. Thank you. But we all went through a phase where we would, like, suck the ink out of gel pens. Fuck knows why. I don't know. But I did it with a silver one, so I ended up with just a mouthful of silver, like, dripping down my chin and stuff. I did it in the middle of a lesson and then went like retching over to the sink to like wash my mouth out. There was a sink in the classroom for some reason. And the teacher did not react at all. So that's what it's like to drink silver. But nothing too strong, please. I don't have the same tolerance as before. Also, I'm in the mood for something a bit sweet and floral. And maybe with a bit of freshness to it? Something new but not too strong, a bit sweet, floral, and refreshing. Maybe blue? Oh, I do love blue. Something sweet, floral, refreshing, and blue then, please. Yeah, I guess the clues are pretty much there. I probably would have been able to guess it, maybe, but I like being sure. And also, like, you know, it's hard to tell the right order sometimes. But I guess that's why you get the remixes. The teacher's probably like, I don't get paid enough for this. Honestly, I think I did it a few times. She just did not react at any point. I mean, to be fair, I didn't make a big deal out of it. Like, I just got on with it and cleaned my mouth out. I didn't disrupt the rest of the class. Either that, our teacher's just mentally going, big mood, kid, big mood. They'll learn. I did not learn. Aw, cute. Look at the little bee. There, bit. One bright flower bed for the silver person. This definitely looks unique. I can't wait to try it. Gonna lurk and do some crochet. Okay. Oh, yum. It's delicious. Drinking through my mouth makes such a difference. To be honest, I never expected to like it this much. But now, I can never get enough of it. Drinking through the glove does look uncomfortable. It is a very different experience. Were they butt-chugging it before? Oh, the glove, right? Not entirely unpleasant. No, it's also nice, in its own way. But it doesn't convey taste in the way a mouth does. It's much more about the sensation, which definitely makes it intense. But I'm happy I get to drink Hawk's creations the way they were intended. As for the mission... Yes, the mission. It has run into some difficulties. Difficulties of what nature? Well, the truth is, I still have some trouble finding myself a date. Oh, Silver! I think half of my chat at least would date you. What is a date? It's a step you need to take before, coupling up. I mean, I'd pick them exactly. You meet somewhere, you talk, you get to know the person. Not having a hive connection sounds exhausting. It can be a challenge, to be honest. But in another way, it's wonderful. Without the hive connection, when you meet someone, it's always a surprise. As for date, we'd have to see after that. Yeah, for real, like, there are definitely places that Silver could go just to get laid. But I imagine most of those places, the people there don't want to be impregnated. One of my teachers didn't want to get involved in a fight. Fights in schools are a big problem in the US, can't explain why. Yeah, I mean... it's dangerous for anyone to get involved in a fight, including the staff, so... They react in ways I didn't expect. In ways I wouldn't. And every time, I learn something new. About earthly species? That too, certainly. But mostly about myself. That's definitely what being with someone is about. Every time you're honest with a person you love, you get out of your comfort zone and become a better person yourself. That sounds complicated. We need to make further computations to understand. It's different from what we're used to, but it's also pretty great. I mean, sounds to me like you've got to figure it out. Surely your should go well enough. Dates should go well enough, even.
Silver just looks like they're so done with this. Thank you. You're very kind. Plot twist, Silver was asexual this whole time. He's been sent on a mission to, like, get laid, and he's like, I don't want you. I don't want you.
You got Silver now? Yeah.
Sorry, I just need to get rid of the exclamation point, otherwise it'll annoy me. And if I may say so myself, I think I have made some progress. If I did get a date, I think it would go better than before.
What's the problem then?
Well, thing is, fun fact, I didn't know SpongeBob is asexual. Like, confirmed? That's awesome. Seattle's a very big city, even by our standards. Everyone is busy running around. And people aren't very trusting, not like in romantic movies. You can't just ask someone on the street to go on a date with you. The creator confirmed it, that's sick! Love that. Asexual king. I was so happy when Todd on BoJack came out as asexual. That made me really, really happy.
It sounds like you tried.
Yes, I tried several times. I even stood on a plaza for a few hours with a date me placard around my neck. Oh, babes. That is, not an optimal strategy. Yes, I've realized that since. People mostly seemed a little scared. Yeah, you're coming off like a serial killer, bruh.
I hear most people meet their partners at work. Is that something you could try?
Is that where most people meet their partners? I don't know about that. Maybe later on, I don't know. In this economy, right? No one has time to date. But at the moment, I'm afraid my work doesn't attract the right sort. I didn't know you'd found a job, Silver. Ah, yes, I did, a few months ago. I've decided to open a cafe.
Really? Does that mean Hawk has competition?
Not at all. I would never want that. It rather feels like a small way to start a family tradition. Interesting. Anyway, after I tried all that, I was running out of ideas. So I decided to reinstall Lonely Hearts, like I did when I had just arrived here. Yeah, so I can't remember specifically what was going on, but Neil and I, Silver and I are related? I think, or like the same person, or so there's some kind of weird timeline shit going on, but I can't remember exactly what it was.
Online dating does sound like a reasonable solution.
I thought so too. But the amount of dates I've gotten since I downloaded it is... Based on the surrounding parameters, we will guess. Absolute zero. Wow, Amanda. Wow. Most people nowadays use dating apps to find someone. Do they? Again, like, I'm not questioning. I genuinely don't know. Like, I met Mel online. Not on a dating
app though. We met on Tumblr. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, people use dating apps, sure. But do people get, like, actual relationships from them? I met online via Twitch. Exactly, yeah, I think online, yes. Not necessarily dating apps, though. And I guess that technically is kind of like meeting them through work via Twitch. Just finished doing mine. Remember to clean your piercings. Yes. Yes. Some people do. That, yeah, I mean, I'm sure some people do. But I'm not sure if there's like a most people do this, that, or the other. I think, you know, maybe there is, and I just don't know. But I kind of get the impression that it's just kind of some people do this, some people do that, some people do this. You know, there isn't really a majority, as far as I know. But what do I know? It's not like I've done any research into this. I'm just, from my personal experience, it seems like that, you know? That is accurate. Oh no. I never did online dating, I just dated people I found online. I have tried online dating. I've made a couple of good friends out of it. But yeah, I find with online, my experience of online dating, I last about a week. That's like my limit. I lasted on Tinder for a week because it was just, some people were just so sexual, like straight out the gate, and it was really uncomfortable, and I hated it. Yeah. So I got rid of it pretty post haste. And then some people were like super heavy, like drop in marriage within 5 minutes, you know? It was a lot. So yeah, I feel like if people, because the intention is to meet someone to have some kind of romantic relationship, they jump in straight with what kind of romantic relationship they want. And, you know, I'm very much, I need to like you as a person first before I want to sleep with you or date you or anything like that. So it just really didn't vibe with me at all. I had a friend that did online dating. It was very shallow and odd. Yeah. Worked out very well for a mate of mine, at least so far. That's great. I mean, I'm glad it works for some people. But, yeah, I think it's an acquired taste. It either works for you or really doesn't. There's no in between. You know why? If I'm being honest, I think I have an idea, but it might sound strange, coming from me. The online dating process feels a little... No, it feels a lot... alien. Oh... Please expand your explanation. Do you mean it lacks earthly species? Oh no, it has earthlings in all shapes and forms. But it feels impossible to connect to them. I was much more successful at it when I first tried months ago. But now it's a little like how my connection to the hive mind has been recently. I'm a part of it to some extent. I feel like if I could just reach out to it, I'll find understanding. But then I do reach out, and I only find silence. Aw, Silver. Let's all club together and peg Silver. That's pretty sad. Sorry, I'm making everyone gloomy now. No, don't worry about that at all. I'm just wondering if I've got friends I can set you up with. But they all have partners. But do they have room for more partners? You're very kind, Lua. I'll find some sort of way, eventually. It's pretty important that I do. It's an existential issue for some people. The intense eye contact. Come on, dude. We will help. I don't know. I really appreciate your offer, Amanda, but even after spending years here, I still struggle with it all. When I first arrived, it was hard for me to even hold a conversation. Now I think I can read people a little better, but it's still... You are not looking for conversation yet, are you? You wish to connect to a hive mind. And you found it easier when you first arrived. Is that not what you said? Yes, that's true, but... We are a hive mind, and we have just arrived here. We will help. It does sound reasonable. I suppose social media can be a bit like a hive mind sometimes. And there's no harm in trying, right? Well, then I guess that's settled. I'll show you how the app works when we leave here, Amanda. We are prepared. We will gather intelligence and draw conclusions. With our hive powers and your human knowledge, based on your previous experience and your new skills, we estimate our odds of success at 100%. I like your confidence. Amanda always was a force of nature. We do not know what that means. But it sounds complimentary. That's such a vibe. We are pleased. As for... Oh. Wait. What is? We have to go. Now. But... What happened? Ugh. What the fuck is happening? I'll explain everything later. Okay? Sorry, Hawk. Lua. See you soon, I hope. Wasn't Silver getting followed last time? Yes! Yes, he was. Well remembered. No time. Let's go. Yeah. CIA or something. Well remembered. Well, that was... odd. Yeah, that was a rather sudden departure. I hope they're gonna be alright. I remember reasons to hate feds very well. I mean, valid. There he is. Good evening. Evening, Mr. Agent. You two know each other? The agent here has been asking about our customers in the past. But I trust tonight he's come for a late night coffee? Sadly, no. I am here on official business. Sounds serious. It is. Very serious, Miss... Lua? Miss Lua and Hawk. You know why I'm here, don't you? Well, if it's not for coffee... Honestly, I'm at a loss. Good for me. Is that how you want to play it? What about you, Miss Lua? Want me to make an educated guess? An educated guess? Well, I swear I filed my tax returns months ago. I did bays at the same time, so that can't be it. I have no clue. Good for you, Lua. Fuck yeah. Lua icon, honestly. You two. You take me for a fool. We would never. Let me make myself clear then. Have there been alien sightings at this cafe recently? Alien sightings? Sorry, but that sounds kind of far-fetched. Think again. Both of you. Think carefully. If I were you, I wouldn't tell any lies. This is getting old. We didn't do anything wrong, and we don't have to answer any of your questions. Pity Joe back to X-Files chum isn't an option here. You look like the One Punch Kid, but like, worse. Actually, nothing. I know my rights. You have no jurisdiction to come here and act like a big shot. I've never seen anyone in this cafe who doesn't belong here. Fuck yes, Lua, Queen! One Punch Man grew up and became a cop. Ultimate bad end. Why would aliens go to a coffee shop? I don't think they like coffee. Honestly, exactly. So, I suggest you take your suspicions elsewhere. And leave this place and Hawk alone. My investigation. Your investigation means nothing to us. Aliens clearly prefer monster. I can feel myself getting angry, Mr. Agent. And trust me, don't say it. Okay, slightly better. You do not want to see me angry. Look at the horns glowing. Hey, don't you dare put your hands on me. I did no such thing. Not yet, at least. Very well. I'll go for now, but this isn't over. I won't stand by quietly while aliens invade Seattle. Lua, our fucking lighting! Please don't break it again! We only just got it back! Suit yourself. You'll only be wasting your time. I'll be the judge of that. A good night to you. Lua, you are allowed free drinks. Was half expecting the lights to come back on and Agent here had a sick burn on his suit's right bicep. That would be so good. She's just like, me? No. I didn't fucking touch you. My cigarette did. Lua, that was impressive. Well, I may be on the quieter side, but I'm still a succubus. I'm glad you're my friend and not my enemy. Truth be told, I don't like to antagonize people. But I guess sometimes it can't be helped. Yeah. I wonder what that guy was really after. I'm still a bomb is a funny translation. I guess I'm still a bottom. He's an alien immigration agent. He's been after Silver for a while now. Back when Silver was called... Why do we keep having to... Back when Silver looked like Amanda. That doesn't make me like him anymore. I came very close to clipping him in his smug face, to be honest. Lua, you have never been more sexy to me. Even if I didn't touch him in the end, despite what he thought. Maybe it was the cat. No, indeed, you didn't touch him. What do you mean? Seems like an important ID key card. A shame if someone were to lose it. He's ice, worse than a Fed. Yeah, the absolute worst. Well, the agent had this on him and now he doesn't anymore. Did we fucking rob a Fed? Shit, yeah. I have never been more sexy to myself than right now. Oh my god! King shit, right? I need to lock the door and look at myself naked in a mirror. Fucking hell. Naughty hawk! I didn't think you had it in you. This certainly is an interesting looking ID card. I'm sure someone creative could find good uses for it. My sentiments exactly. Well, I guess you have some time to consider what to do with it. And who to pass it on to. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Who are we going to pass it on to? Indeed. Anyway, this shook me more than I'd like to admit. I'm so sorry. It's really not your fault. But I'm gonna go and spend some time with my fiancé now. Hey Rocket! I have a new copy of Ride to Hell. Ooh, nice! Which will be all of 30 seconds before I start snoring on his shoulder. That sounds pretty good. Say hello to him for me. Will do. This agent looks like he's gonna be trouble. ID keycard. I have no idea who to give that to. The other ones are obvious. But that one, I'm like, what? But tomorrow's another day. Okay, I'm gonna pause there, because I need the bathroom. So please have a drink, have a stretch, look after yourselves. Stick it in a frame, put it on the shelf on the far wall, honestly. And I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Oh, I feel better now. I just went and stood in front of the fan for a few minutes. Oh. Hope you all had a lovely break. Right, new day. So I think we're probably going to try and finish this day a little bit quicker than we finished the last one, minus my, half an hour ranting. And then maybe finish this game off tomorrow, because we're obviously not going to finish it today. Yeah. Ow! For those who are new to the channel, please ignore me when I say ow. I have chronic pain issues, and sometimes they escape out of my mouth. But it's nothing to concern yourself with, it just happens, Right. Friday, 22nd of September. Ah! Yes, thank you, Nightbot, I just did that. Yeah, the 10% off code only lasts till, like, midnight or something. I don't know why they gave it to me, but why not? So if you do want to buy something for me, amazing, but, like, I'm not expecting anything. That's totally fine. I just thought I might as well share it while it's there, Atlantic countries to sign multi-billion-dollar deal for education system improvement. Huh. What returning to the office means for Nekomimis? Woodpecker almost pecks through whole utility pole. Strong beak. That's how you know this is fiction. What? Because they're improving the education system. Yeah, for reals. For reals. It's rainy season. Sure is something. All right, what we got? Ah, Rachel's back on our friends list, so that must mean she's coming in today. Cars down, will resume deliveries tomorrow. Oh no! And something curious. Also, a vampire getting pregnant, amusing. Just watched this movie about vampires calling themselves vegan by drinking animal blood. Tried it once, it was neither satisfying nor fulfilling. Synthetic is better. Do you think a satyr would look good with a leg tattoo? Yeah. Obviously. What kind of question is that? Anyone looks good with a leg tattoo, if they want one. Oh, the story. What's the story today? Do you want me to read the stories? Because I can skip over these if you're not interested. Yeah, but goat legs. I mean, as long as the hair doesn't completely obscure it. But even then, it's kind of cool to have like a secret tattoo under the hair, That tattoo will be the goat. Ayy. Yeah, my only concern is the, I'm playing guitar though, so to be honest, I'm not paying too much attention. That's fine. Where the love is. I often find it scary how he seems to always know what I want. Like this late morning, he took the rest of the leftover coffee in the pot to the kitchen and added some cold milk, ice, and caramel syrup to it before bringing it back to the small table we were working at. Here, 1 cup of morning coffee, and yet you still look tired, ma'am. I couldn't figure out if it was the perfect amount of syrup he added, or the little smile he wore that made the now iced caramel latte so delicious. With him, it's always a bit of both. Thank you, my good sir. Just what I in this report needed. One of my favourite things with him has always been when we were jokingly polite to each other. Then again, anything we do together is always a favourite of mine. We came back to our Saturday workload as the day went by. If you weren't at my flat, I'd probably have just spent the day hanging on the couch and watching Netflix. Having your boyfriend cuddle you in silence as we both do our work really boosts your performance, I can tell you. Often, I wish I could just bring him to the office to replace my stiff office chair. Wonder what my boss Jolene would say. He'd probably be mad, but I could argue that he really brings out the best in me and would make me less cranky at the job. The increase in work performance has to be worth it. I was still forming the right argument for my theoretical debate with Jolene when he closed his laptop with a long yawn that sounded like satisfaction. Done already? Lucky. Well, I'm not stopping every 5 minutes to daydream, so... He played with my hair as he spoke. I could feel his fingers untangling my morning knots lock by lock. You don't have a boyfriend messing with your hair while you're working, so of course you're done already. Should I leave then? You know I eventually have to go home. No, stay till lunch. As you wish then, my lady. Human furniture is much higher upkeep though. That's not suited for office work. That's a good point, yes. He continued stroking my hair gently, sometimes attempting to braid it before giving up and letting it come undone again. I held back the urge to turn around and just kiss him hard. Damn that report. Maybe having him at the office would be a bad idea. You win, Jolene. We stayed as we were till lunchtime. You know, it's one of those moments where an I love you from him would make the moment perfect. Yet we just sat there, without a word. The thing is, he never says those words first. I can't understand why. He's a published poet, and yet somehow he doesn't understand the importance of those 3 damned words all girls want to hear. Opinion, not fact. If it weren't for that, he'd be perfect. I know I'm nitpicking here, but still, it would be nice to hear it from him from time to time. So, lunch? He let go of his embrace so he could face me. His nose was still buried in... My nose was still buried in my laptop, drowning in numbers and dull sheets. Okay, but let's order in. I'm still not finished. Pizza it is then. Pretty sure you still have some coupons left. Spot on, both about the food choice and the coupons. Again, it's almost scary when someone really knows you inside out. I'd freak out if it was anyone else, but it's fine when it's him. Because, you know, I love him. He stood up and grabbed the phone he had left at the kitchen counter to place the order. Pineapple? He shouted from the kitchen. Of course, what am I, a monster? I could hear him chuckle in the kitchen, followed by the sound of a drawer opening. The exact drawer where I keep all the food coupons. All of me is like second nature to him. You know what? Maybe it's fine if he doesn't say I love you all that much. His readers might read his love poems and swoon over the moon because of his words. But I know it's me he's writing about. I know it's me whom he loves. It's me he understands like no one does. After all, he knows where the caramel syrup and the pizza coupons are. I know where the love is. That was cute. I like that. Hello? Oh, I can't remember what voice we gave Rachel. How you feeling, Miss Rachel? As good as I can be. I'll go with that. Yeah, what does that mean, Yahan? I don't know. Sorry. What is it? Oh, nothing. I think I'll never get used to seeing a Nekomimi transform, is all. In a good way or a bad way? In a good way, of course. It's quite magical. Thanks! So, do you need anything? A towel, perhaps? Pouring outside when you came in. You have a hairdryer? I forgot that she was cool. I mean, I think... if I remember rightly, this is very different from her look in the first game, right? Let me have a look. Yeah, she's had a haircut and stuff. Like that. Oh, I did press copy link, but it's not letting me paste it for some reason. Yeah, she had a beret and long hair, and she had a little bow on her tail. It was a lot more kind of like, Japanese girl band, you know? That kind of vibe. But yeah, she's cool now. You have a hairdryer? A hairdryer? No, unfortunately we don't. Then, nope, I'm good. You sure? Aw, a little rain won't hurt me. I'll be fine. Alright, if you say so. Hey now, I'm no longer a kid, okay? It's been 3 years already. I aged too, you know. It was nothing to do with that at all. The last thing I want is for a star to get ill because of poor service here. Then you just have to treat me real nice. How about making me a special drink? Special drink? What do you have in mind? Something milky and slightly sweet and some brightness to negate this gloomy weather. Some brightness, huh? As in flavor or color? Up to you. I mean, different colors usually have different effects, right? Alright, I'll try. Yay! Oh, and no coffee, please. Can you summarize your order for me? A colorful, non-coffee latte with honey, please. Okay. So I guess that means hibiscus or blue pea. Right? Right. You want me to Google? Yes, please. I'm guessing hibiscus, milk, honey. I'm gonna brew it while you. A sweetheart latte. That sounds promising. I mean, do you want to just drop the link in chat and then I can just look for myself instead of making all you do it? 22nd, I think? Pretty sure it was for 22nd. I'll pay attention. As long as you don't mind. If you're busy doing other stuff, it's cool. I'm saying pea, milk, honey. Yep, sweetheart for Rachel. Ah, lads, you lose. Sorry, I don't know why I took it that direction. Nice, thank you. I mean, that was my second choice, Lords. I purely chose hibiscus because we've already had a lot of people order the blue pea, but I thought they might change it up a bit and have some hibiscus now. That was literally my only reasoning. Alright. Let me know what you think about this. It's cute. Also, it's pink. Yep. What do you call this again? We call it Sweetheart Latte. Cute. Thank you. I definitely didn't just make that up. Please give it a try and let me know what you think. Okay. It's not a strawberry latte, is it? It's too sour for that. Don't tell me just yet, let me guess. Okay. Cranberry? Nope. But now that you mention it, it does have a similar taste to cranberry. But it's not that, right? What is it then? It's hibiscus. Ooh. How do you like it? I love it! It's sweet, tart, and creamy at the same time. Why sweetheart latte, though? Well, tastes both sweet and sour. Contains milk, so it's creamy and comforting. Like a sweetheart. Aww. Sweet, sour, and comforting, huh? Speaking of sour, I'm surprised the milk isn't all curdled up. I remember at a party someone tried to mix us a mocktail using lemon, soda, and milk. Oh no. It was yucky! It's because you need to use the right ratio of ingredients. Then you have to mix them at the right temperature. Additionally, you have to froth it to prevent curdling and... So, what you're saying is, it's not something I can make myself. I mean, of course you can. But why make it yourself when I'm always at your service? Excellent response. 5 stars. Since when have you gotten so smooth, Hawk?
Only happens on the rarest of occasions. So, it's best if you do not get used to it. Let's see what's going on. Let's get rid of that. Thank you. Boop. Yeah, shave the fur. That's what I was saying, Lucas. Good for you, Lua. I'm gonna like all your tweets from now on, because you're queen. I would literally go to the office every day in a wedding dress if only the skanks in HR would allow it. Nice.
So, sweetheart latte, huh? A fussy but comforting sweet and sour. I see. At any rate, has it really been that long already? My last visit here was probably over a year ago, wasn't it?
I believe so. It was around the time your images started to appear on buses.
Right! Things just took off, and suddenly I had no more free time.
How you hanging?
Busy, but it's good. Great, even. A lot is happening, actually.
Yeah?
Like, I've been busy shooting new music videos and such. A lot of photo shoots, too. I'm also set to appear in several shows and podcasts, and oh! I'm creating a new single.
Oh? Is that so?
Uh-huh.
That's great news.
No! Don't congratulate me yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm still, in the process of making it. In more ways than one.
What do you mean?
I'm actually creating the song this time.
Wow.
And I'll be collabing with AJ.
Wait a second. You mean...
The guy who's always on your playlist? Army Gendrew?
That's really cool.
I know, I'm excited!
Is that meant to be like Jeremy Andrew, but swapped around? Army Gendrew? I can't wait to hear it. I also had no idea you made songs.
I know I don't look like it, but truthfully, from the time I was a kid, it's always been a dream of mine.
Writing songs?
And dancing. More specifically, singing and dancing to my own songs. A One Nekamimi pop-up concert.
A pop-up concert?
You know, a concert that pops up randomly. You see, it happens sometimes in malls or in a popular, busy street.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
You miss it and poof, it's gone. Leaving only memories of a one-of-a-kind show with a one-of-a-kind experience.
Sounds rather exciting.
Right? I guess I've always loved being on stage. But, you know, we all wanted to become everything when we were kids. But as you grow up, you have to pick your battles. And for me, singing and dancing just come much more naturally than creating my own music. At least, until now. I thought to myself, if I can't do it alone, then I'll make it with someone who definitely knows what they're doing.
You definitely chose the right guy.
Right? I am taking in fresh inspiration, even now. Who knows? Maybe I'll get inspired from your drinks too. But I'm so excited you can't believe! And so, keep an eye out for it, okay? Whenever it's out, I mean.
Will do.
Ugh. Huh? I knew it. A blackout? Yeah. It happened before, huh? Only when the weather gets this bad. Give me a quick second, please. I'll turn on the generator. Okay. In before stream ends. Hey, Rick, welcome in. How you doing, friend? Ooh, hello. We have stuff to give to you. Yeah! Hot and moist. That is a mood. Don't forget Lucas's contact info. Not the fidget spinner. Yeah, I was wondering if I could give both, but if I could only give one, I was going to go with the card. Not in the fun way. Also same. Yeah, I just had a break a few minutes ago. I literally went... No, the spinner's for later. Okay. I literally just went and lifted my top up and stood in front of the fan. Like, real sexy, like... At least Rachel Cat makes sense, kinda, a bit. Yeah. I mean, obviously, as well, like, it's not gonna be pure cat behavior, just like her human form isn't gonna be pure human behavior, because she's both, so. Which is why I don't mind feeding her milk, because it's probably safe. I'm assuming, headcanon, that it's safe. On the bright side, I did manage to get in a cheeky diversion to IKEA on the drive home. Ooh, did you get anything nice? Or just look around? Cute. Oh, Miss Rihanna, welcome. Hello. Sorry about my absence earlier, I was turning on the generator. At least she has the awareness to make the choice. Exactly, yes. Meow. Miss Rachel, is everything okay? Yep. I was just surprised by the thunder for a second there. Yeah, well, everything should hold on for now. Okay. Happy to see you again, Miss Rihanna. How are you feeling tonight? Honestly, not the best. I'm sorry to hear that. Can you make me something nice with a bit of sweetness? Of course, anything you want. Got a bunch of shelving so I can hopefully get all my books properly stored. Nice! I wish I could come over and like sort them out for you, because putting like alphabetizing and sorting and ordering things is my favourite thing in the world to do. I get so hyper-focused. I recall last time you suggested an interesting drink to me. Something with blue tea and milk? That's about right. Could you please prepare that for me? But make it ever so slightly sweeter this time. Oh my god, yes, Carter, please. I would genuinely appreciate that, alas. Oh. The trick is to break it up. If you're gonna go, like, alphabetizing, split it into smaller sections, like A to E, F to whatever, you know, that kind of thing, and then work from there. You gotta break it down. Want me to tell you what she wants? Yes, please. I don't mind, like, spoilers, cheating, whatever, on the drinks on this, because it's just nice. You know, it's a nice, cozy game to, like, you know, and I want to make sure everyone's happy, including the characters. Dream in blue. Blue pea, milk, and honey. Thank you. I don't alphabet things. Well, I was aiming that comment at Rick, but that's also valid. Also, one of my favorite things to do. I alphabetize, and then I'm like, I haven't had a nice time sorting things out for a while. I'm gonna do it in categories, or genres, or, like, alphabetically by which actors are in them, because I have, you know, big sections of, this is my Miranda Richardson section of stuff, this is my Eileen Atkins section of stuff, you know. Don't forget Lucas's note, the lad needs his closure. Yes. It's been quite a day. I think I deserve the sugar. You always deserve the sugar. We do not assign moral value to food in this cafe. Thank you. Roger that. I have just the perfect drink for you. Okay. Then, a blue latte with a hint of sweetness, please. Okay, so we want blue pea, milk and honey. Yes, that is honey. What are these? I don't know. Fruit. Green and blue. Give item. That one? Yeah. Boop. That is pretty. I like the lightning one as well, how the ginger was cut into like lightning bolts. That's cute. Serve. Anyway, I literally lugged my stuff through the door, took off my boots, and lunged for my PC, so I'll now lurk a bit to get properly changed and wash my hands and such. Well, thank you so much for the lunge. I appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you for the lurk. Go take care of yourself. Do what you need to do. Is that just that? Yes, it is. Sorry, the ticks annoy me. I can't help it. The exclamation points even. An email? Oh. Is it from that person from before? Lucas, wasn't it? He wants me to contact him. I'll think about it. Thank you. You're welcome. One dream in blue for the lady in blue who's got the blues. But I'm not wearing blue though. You have that cool blue thing going on? I love it. Thank you. Anything else you need? No, it's fine. Thank you. Just one of those days? I suppose. It's one of those moments when it seems like everything is collapsing simultaneously. Not necessarily great by any means. I know how that feels. Want to talk about it? Rachel is feeling generous today. Good evening. Ah! Doctor! Oh my god, what voice did we give him? Was it like, I feel like it was like the same voice kind of that we did for Brian for Dream Daddy, I think. Long time no see. Hey Rachel. It was like something like that, wasn't it, I think. Still a hospital admissions officer here. I know, I'm just kidding. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Hey, Hawk. I'm just here for a quick drink before I get to work. But looks like I'll have to take a breather first. Big lad, yeah! For those of you who are new or haven't seen the first game or don't remember stuff, just quick reminder, Rachel is like an idol kind of pop star, and she is, what is it, Nekomimi, which means she can turn into a cat. Gala is a werewolf, which is why he's got all these cuts and bruises and stuff all the time. And Rihanna is a new character that we just met last episode, and she is a banshee. She wants to be a singer, she is a singer, he works in the hospital. I'll have to agree. Please make yourself at home. So, You were saying?
Hmm?
The lady and I were in the middle of a conversation.
Yeah, don't make her talk about it in front of the random man that she's never met before. What the fuck? Whatever. We were.
Maybe at the beginning of one? I'll back off if I'm being too nosy, though. Rupert! Welcome in! How you doing, friend? Thank you so much. Bless you. 38 months. Oh my goodness.
One time, Rupert punched me in the face. It was awesome.
I'm glad you have coffee, though. I hope you're doing well.
How we've been coping with drinks in my absence. Carter and AJ have stepped up, which has been very, very helpful, yes. Although I find the drinks are, like, more obvious this time around. I don't know. I feel like in the first game it was a bit of guesswork, whereas this one, they really spell out what they want, so it's easier to kind of figure out. I'm still getting people to double check, though, because I want to make sure everyone has a nice experience, including the characters. It's my wife.
Hey, baby.
You know who's gay?
There's one drink you can't get right, so I hope you didn't struggle too bad. You can't get right? Oh, well, I mustn't have done that one yet. Either that or people just told me to make something and it wasn't the right thing, but never mind. I don't know. How are you both doing? Hope you're well. This is going to be an interesting vocal experience doing all of these voices. It's a drink for Gala's boyfriend. Oh, well, he's literally just walked in. We haven't met him yet. So yeah. But we did meet Amanda, and Silver came back, and that was dead cute.
I'm just very happy today.
I see. Should I move over there? Yeah, I love Amanda too.
No, you're fine. I'm curious about how you've been doing too. But gotta keep the momentum with sister over there.
Alright, then please don't mind me. This reminds me strongly of my very first visit here. To be frank, this may be the place where people ask me the most questions.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
I'm not sure yet. But I do not mind it too much. Truthfully, I do not interact with many people on a daily basis, since I'm on the road most of the time.
Is that so? What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking?
We did give Rihanna Lucas's business card, yes. I'm a groover driver. But I only do intercity deliveries, mostly. Sounds tough. It is not as bad as it sounds. I quite enjoy driving. It helps clear the mind sometimes. Right. That's true. I drove a cab in Manhattan back in the early 60s.
You did?
Yes, but I had to stop after a few months since it got pretty dangerous. Dangerous? How? Because people kept trying to pick a fight with me. Oh. I also had a few people try to skip paying fares or rob me.
That sounds so terrifying and dangerous.
Well, it was back in the early 60s. People weren't as kind to us as they are now. But I get why you like driving. I always enjoyed the long drive back and forth from airports. I see. Prior to focusing exclusively on delivery, I used to accept passengers as well. Oh?
Why the change?
Because 7 out of 10 passengers would cancel on me.
I also love Rachel's look. Yeah, I like her new look. It's like, it's still very her, but it's like, it's more mature, it's updated. It feels like she's got more like self-awareness, like she's more confident in herself, and she's not trying so hard to be like the idol kind of singer that she was in the last game. It's really cool. It's a good update. I'm very pleased about it.
Usually right after they entered my car as well, which resulted in my suspension.
What? Why?
Because I terrify them.
Ah,
That's just rude.
I agree with Miss Rachel. It sounds so unreasonable.
I must admit I looked significantly different back then. Because I never had to deal with so many people before. I was living in seclusion, far from the big cities up until that point. And so, during the appeal period, I attempted to make myself appear less frightening. In the meantime, I was permitted to make deliveries.
Right.
Turns out that I enjoy doing deliveries much more than I expected.
I forgot about that emote. Thank you for that.
So, I rescinded my appeal. Additionally, the schedule flexibility allows me to focus more on my training and auditions.
Did you say auditions? For what?
I've been auditioning for a soprano role.
Really?
You still working on the blanket, Ray? How's it coming along?
That sounds cool.
No. It's not cool at all.
Why do you say that?
I've tried for years and have yet to land one single role.
Oh.
I want them to collab. Can you imagine like a proper like K-pop kind of like bouncy ass song with some creepy operatic soprano over the top of it? That would be so cool.
I also lost air pressure in one of my tires, by the way.
Really?
Yes. The officer already warned us about it too. However, I'm not quite sure if it's related to his case.
I'll let Officer Georgie know about it when he comes in.
Thank you. So, yes. Not a good day.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. I'm used to it.
Oh.
Sorry. Don't mind me. I'm just going to check my messages.
Okay.
It's nice to see you again, Rachel.
Let's just check what these are. Doo-doo. Yay, Gala! Oh, so cute.
Got another one? Or maybe it's on the stories. Ah, just saw a little kid and her mum walking hand in hand and it made me feel so warm in my chest. I guess I'm calling my mum tonight. Aw, cute.
Oh, same.
You must have been busy. I haven't seen you around here in a while. How's Hendry? Hendry is Rachel's father, for those of you who don't know.
That's fine.
Oh, well, never mind.
He's been pretty busy too.
Not as busy as you, it seems. I've seen him here at least every other month or so.
Really, Hawk? He won't let me stay out late on my break, yet he comes here to see all of you?
Well...
Just kidding. I know he comes here often. It's fine. He's old. He needs breaks more than me.
Right. Being able to unwind becomes more important as you get older. Be sure he gets his yearly checkups, though.
Will do. So, what's up with you these days?
Not a lot, but... Oh! I have a small problem at work, actually.
Yeah? What is it?
Well, as the person who handles patient admissions, I have to handle really young kids sometimes. We're not a children's hospital, so they usually come in as urgent cases.
Oh.
That's why I try to make the admission process as painless as possible. Just to make things a little easier for everyone involved.
Yeah.
Sadly, kids tend to get scared of me, which makes expediting their admissions more difficult sometimes.
But you're like one of the nicest guys I know.
Well, they're usually really, really young.
You know what makes them so afraid of you?
Not exactly. But I think my size has something to do with it. Yeah, probably. I still tower over them even when I get down to their eye level. They probably feel vulnerable too.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Not exactly what you call a great combo. Not at all. Again, it's not a big deal.
Girth. Rupa. Goth.
He'd have to lie on his stomach to be eye level. Honestly, though. I'm just wondering if there's anything I can do about it.
Hey. Oh, cute. Mel got me a new face mask and it's so cute. It matches one of my new tattoos. Here. Thank you, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I think I put it on it just before I started streaming, so about 2. It's still going.
I wasn't listening.
Ah.
Rick says hi.
Oh, so good.
Nata says hi. Hello, everybody.
Oh my god, yes.
I'm not explaining, I'm letting people think dirty things if they want to.
Oh my god. It's so good.
Mel's just come in with a load of cans straight from the fridge and is just putting them all over my skin.
Ah.
How long until summer holidays start for you guys? Pretty much a month.
4 weeks tomorrow.
Yeah, 4 weeks tomorrow. It's usually around the kind of the 18th to the 20th of July, obviously with a bit of leeway either way.
Not that I'm counting.
Not that I'm counting, but it's 17 hours.
However many seconds.
So I'm gonna open this can because it's icy cold. Oh yeah. I mean, touch wood, fingers crossed, and all that. The heat waves this year have not been anywhere near as bad as last year yet.
Saturday.
Yeah, but last year it was like 35.
Yeah.
And those extra 5 degrees make all the friggin' difference. Are they staggered across the UK or does the whole country start at once? Interestingly, so my mum works at a school as well. And for most holidays, for some reason, they're about a week out. So if it's just like a week off, half-term holiday kind of thing, Mel... You usually go first, don't you? Mel has a week off, and then the next week Mum will have a week off. Or, you know, if it's like a 2-week holiday, Mel will have a week off, then they'll both have a week off, then Mum will have a final week off. But for summer holidays, yeah, they're pretty much the same. Again, there might be like a day or two difference, depending on like teacher training days and things like that. But generally speaking, summer holidays, they're pretty much the same.
No, well, the kids actually which is a Thursday. I have to go in on the 21st.
Yeah, Mel was just saying the kids finish on the 20th, but she has to go in on the 21st, so yeah, it's that kind of thing. But, yeah, they're not staggered, I don't think. I don't know if it's a deliberate thing or a school-by-school thing, but yeah, there's usually, like, a little bit of difference or slight overlap, but summer holidays are usually pretty much the same, apart from, like, maybe a day or two. Rick says, you can do it, Melly!
Ryan, I've got no teacher, so...
What, at all?
Not Tuesday,
Oh.
Monday, Wednesday.
Oh, wow. Great! Mel's just saying she's not going to have a teacher in the class next week, so that's fun. I refuse to sing that, Rupert. My primary school made me sing that a lot, and it has traumatized me.
What is it?
Summer holiday.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh.
But, my school, because they're so clever and hilarious, added in little ad-libs to make it specific to, like, our region. So, yeah. Okay. I think I'm doing quite well separating these voices out. I was worried I'd kind of start tripping up, but I'm doing okay so far. Touch wood. We're doing a lot of touching wood these streams. Here in Germany, they're staggered by state, so the roads only get completely so the roads don't get completely overwhelmed rather than gridlocked all the way to hell. That makes sense. Places hand on the stream. Thank you, Carter. That makes sense, yeah. No, they're pretty much the same here. Maybe there is a staggering thing that I've just never even, like, heard of before now, but the big holidays are usually the same. So, like, summer, Christmas. I think Easter, maybe there's a bit of leeway, but again, it's usually the same week if it's not the same day. But again, I'm literally referencing my experience of schools, which is where Mel works, where my mum works, and my own experience of being at school many years ago, so I could be wrong. Guess that's less of a problem on an island. I mean, it really depends where you are, obviously. I mean, where I grew up, you would never have any kind of gridlock, ever. Like, the world could end, and there'd still be, like, drivable roads. So, yeah. It really depends. I like to touch wood. Good! Well, that's the whole point, Rupert. Welcome back, Roth. Right. I'm just wondering if there's anything I can do about it. Ah. Hey, Hawk. Yeah? Didn't realize it was already this late. Seems like I'll have to go soon. Can I order now? Of course. What will it be? I'll have my usual mix of tea, milk, and ginger. Also give him the spinner. Oh, thank you. I never would have known that. Oh, for the kids. That makes sense. Thank you. It's 10 to 5, girl. It's not late. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I had to drag. Okay. A fidget spinner? I don't think I need... Oh. Wait. This might be a good idea. Giving small toys to children to ease their anxiety? Nobody likes being in a hospital after all. I'll take it as a reference. Thank you, Hawk. That's okay. Special drink just for you, sir. Made in a jiffy without compromising quality. Thanks. It's great, as usual. Can't seem to make it like you do. But it still works, right? At least for the intended purpose. It does. I'm just saying yours is still the best, taste-wise.
What is it anyway? Ginger latte?
It's closer to ginger milk tea, I think. What Hawk said. Either way, come to like it as my late night shift drink of choice, since I'm trying to cut back on my caffeine intake.
For health reasons?
Pretty much, yeah. I find myself better at controlling my fury that way.
Ah, I see. That's good to know.
Guess I'll have to rely on you in my venture into the world of tea drinking.
You can count on me.
I should leave before the storm gets worse.
Oh,
Next time, we'll catch up.
okay.
Alright. Sorry to leave in the middle of a conversation. Hang in there, it always gets better.
Thank you. Have a safe trip.
See you.
Are we friends now? Boop. Yeah. Oh no, my wife did a heckin' flop. Riona, isn't it? I'm sorry to hear about the auditions. Trust me, I really get how you're feeling right now.
Now I see where he got all his arm scars. No, it's because he's a werewolf, but also valid.
Yes. Uh-huh. I've been rejected by agencies many times too, before I finally made it into my previous group.
Miss Rachel here is an idol. In 5 seconds, Melly will do a heckin' nap. She's shaking her head. Her single's on the shelves behind you. Oh. That's amazing.
Thanks. Do you have a reel up online somewhere? We might be playing on a different field, but I'd still love to see it.
I took it down a long time ago.
Why?
I had to deal with a lot of online harassment. Therefore, I removed it to save myself some headaches.
What? People are unbelievable. Don't mind the haters. They're just people who have nothing better to do.
Right. I suppose you must have dealt with similar things before.
Plenty. It comes with the fame. For better or for worse.
I see.
Anyway, you should keep it up. Maybe I can ask my colleagues if they know any audition leads. If you link me a reel.
Are you sure?
Yep. I mean, no promises, but I'll try.
I have a video if you want to see it.
Of course. Let me move over there then.
Aww, a video of Rihanna singing. Look how cute. Girls supporting girls. We love to see it.
Wow. I might not get opera, but that was pretty nice. It'd be great if you posted more of these online.
What do you mean?
You have this, je ne sais quoi thing going on. An unusualness that may captivate some people. Oh, I know, you should upload your stuff on Tomochill. I bet many people will love it.
Oh. It's alright.
What's wrong?
I don't think I'm cut out to have any presence online. I don't fit in with the culture.
I told you, don't mind the haters.
I mean, it's not just that. I might also have a complex regarding something else.
What complex?
You both might dislike me for this.
Why?
I wish to do my best in the old-fashioned way, so to speak.
Meaning?
It seems more appropriate for me to follow the traditional route, as opposed to using shortcuts or things that are online.
Oh. I get it.
I realize this makes me sound snobbish. I apologize.
Who cares? Everybody is a snob in one way or another.
Hell yeah, Rachel. Take it on the chin. I love that.
But maybe you shouldn't limit yourself like that just yet.
What do you mean?
The entertainment industry changes rapidly, you know? For almost 3 years I've been doing this. It takes a lot of flexibility to stay afloat. Because there's always someone who could replace you.
Ah.
I don't know a lot about opera, but I'm sure it's changing too. Some things aren't always better the old way. Especially in the creative industry. There's always things stay stagnant in two ways. Either they're profitable, or certain people are just really stubborn. Like the past me. Back then, I thought I could only choose 1 or 2 things I was good at. And just forget about the rest. But recently, I got a chance to make my own song with a musician. I'm not the best at composing, so I really need the help.
That's a mood, Rachel. I feel that. I see.
And the musician I'm collaborating with? He had a dream of becoming a fighter jet pilot. However, one thing or another kept him from making his dream come true. So he posted his music as a hobby on Tomachill, and just like that, bam! He hit it big.
Oh.
Yep, I'm a big fan of his.
In fact, all the music in this coffee shop is from his newest album. Licensed, of course. I see. That's amazing of him.
You too. Don't be afraid to do things a little differently. Plenty roads to Rome and all that. That's all I can say about it. At any rate, I'll try asking around if they have any sort of leads. Should we exchange IDs? You have any?
No, but I have a cell phone number.
Okay. There.
Thank you.
Okay, Rihanna, I have to go now. I'll hit you up by text if I have anything.
Thank you so much.
Don't thank me yet. But you're so welcome. Hawk, I'm going. See you soon?
Of course.
Please come again soon. Bye-bye. Meow.
So interesting. This is my first time seeing a Nekomimi up close. Is that so? Oh, how about your car? Will you be alright? I have a spare tire. I will fix it once the weather improves. Alright. Coming here was a wise decision. I wasn't sure whether I should. Oh? In truth, I am deeply embarrassed by my conduct last time. I regret it. I apologize. Please, don't be sorry. No harm done. Thank you. It's just... there are times when I, too, feel lonely. This is not my first rejection from an audition, as you may have already inferred. But... it never gets easier. Understandable. Typically, I would just ruminate about it in my car while being parked somewhere. I acknowledge it is not the most effective means of resolving my feelings. However, it is better than the alternatives, which are none. Now you can always come here. I don't know. I feel as though I'm only bringing doom and gloom to the table here. Nonsense. Our door is always open. In the evenings, of course. So please, don't ever hesitate to stop by. We'll see. Sounds like the weather will clear up soon. Really? How do you know? Experience. Let's just say I observe the sky a lot. Especially in traffic. Make sense? I guess? In any case, I better leave now. Thank you again, Mork. You're very welcome. Have a safe trip out there, Miss Riona. Nice! I hope she comes by again. So do I. She's cute. I think this is it for today. Let's see. Whose keycard is this? Keycard attached to a lanyard. Oh, it must be Gala's, right? I'll just keep it for now. Someone's apartment key, maybe. Oh, maybe not then. Okay, let's wrap all this up now, shall we? Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do another full day, but if I can save it like halfway through, then I might do a little bit more. That'd be nice. I'm not ready to wrap it up quite yet. Saturday, September 23rd. Petition to combine Halloween and Christmas gains traction. Why? Tactical survival game Kriegsfront 4 Final Front set to release next year. Belltown man caught after attempting to outrun police with a Segway. I mean, why not? Oops. Oh no, seems like we're out of ginger. Ah. Let's have a look at these before we get going. Hey Hyde, I remember you. Hyde is a vampire, and he's an old friend of Gala's. I'm so excited for this secret project, you'll see. Hell yeah. Currently hooked on this mecha tactic game. The mechanic is very interesting and inspiring. Cool. Are you available like this Sunday? That is. I feel like this is finally the right time in my career to either write a book or challenge a professional boxer. So, wait. Wow. Okay, right. It's Malloyd Fayweather. I get it. I was in a vegan restaurant and a woman said that she knew me, which is weird because I've never met her before. Liked by Freya. Freya, no. The other tea for tea couple. I can't remember what voice I did for Hyde either. Boo, Georgie, right? I'm not liking that. Fuck no. Oh, the story. We didn't do the story. Sorry. Harry. The Devil and My Eternity. The devil says to me, the price of my kiss is your eternity. The devil has the warmest smiles. She taunts me with her fingertips of ember, of ashes burning and something I too well remember. I still am spending my eternity, aimless, in concrete jungle through history, fruitless, hazy in dead people's memory, useless, an endless life wasting as nobody. A vampire has the coldest lips. Not for me, not if I want it to. The devil has the brightest eyes, sweet as angels convincing themselves to be holy. I'm still clinging to my entirety. I wonder why we stay alive, that desire to keep going, that desperate longing to be someone, someday. Promise you'll never leave me. I strike a match to burn my lips. I will be the death of you. Devil has the sweetest lies. I like that one as well, yeah. Mr. Hyde, welcome. I can't remember what voice we gave Hyde. I think it was a bit raspy, maybe? Should we make him English because he's like get old rather than American? I don't know. I can't remember. Emo boy vocal fry. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. A lot of vocal fry in this series. Hello, Hawk. Make him Dracula. Nice to see you again. How are you? Ah, well. No, I'm not doing that. That was a joke. I'm making the Count from Sesame Street. 1, 2, 3, 3 coffees. Okay, no. Well, I'm just here. Okay, he's American apparently. How about you? I mean, we are in Seattle, so it's realistic that most of them would be American. You seem a little preoccupied. Right, sorry about that. I just learned we're out of ginger. Oh? I made a mistake on the weekly order sheet. And the remaining roots I have are no longer fit for consumption. Tut tut. Sounds like a rookie mistake, Hawk. I feel like he should be English, actually. This voice is very Dear Diary. Listen, Car said emo boy vocal fry. Tell me I'm wrong. Dear Diary. Mood apathetic. Am I sticking with that, or do we want him to be British? Sounds like a rookie mistake, Hawk. American Vampire is cool. Okay, cool. I know, I'm ashamed. Storage system is having problems because of recent power surges. Alas, I'll stock up at the farmer's market tomorrow. Stereotypes and all that. True. I mean, like, he's old, but I don't think he's that old, you know? Sounds like a plan. You're really busy as usual, I see. Yeah, well, nothing wrong with a slow day or two from time to time. Although it's been quite a week, if I say so myself. Oh. Well, I'm listening. Pardon? You're weak. I wonder how your cafe stays running. I'm pretty sure in the first game we make it clear that, like, we don't need money, for whatever reason. I don't know if they go into specifics, but it's very much like, this is just because I like doing it. It's not for money. Honk is a front for the mob. Also that, but we try not to, I'm convinced we're some kind of entity, TM. Well, I mean, we do have some kind of relationship with Silver. Like I said, I can't really remember how the last one ended, but it seemed like there was some kind of timeline divergence, like where Silver's kid, or, like, descendant or something, or maybe even Silver themselves once in the future? I don't know. So yeah, we are definitely. The barista is a time traveler in Silver Spawn. There we go, thank you, yeah. So, yeah, we are. Like, we're half entity. We're mixed entity. Going back in time to make sure Silver gets laid, basically. That's why Silver needs to... Yep. That's exactly why. And that's also why when Silver came in just now and was like, I'm gonna open a coffee shop, wink wink. That was why. Yeah. Tell me all about it. Oh! Not even sure where to start. Try anywhere. After all, there's no way for me to correct an unheard story, am I right? Why are we correcting it? What? Oh, does he mean improve my week? I don't know what that means. Correct. I don't like that. Well, the most notable problem recently would be these severe thunderstorms. I have such a nerve. He creeps me out, I want to kiss him. Yeah, interesting combo. I'm into it. Sometimes they cause our powers to short out, which messes with the machines. Nah, it means there's no wrong way to tell your story. Okay, thank you. So, in case it happens again, my apologies. I see. Warning duly noted. There's also been this ongoing car vandalism in the neighborhood. Apparently there's a serial deflator of tires on the loose. Officer Georgie was the one who informed me about it. Also got a lot of new customers. And I think that's about it. Sounds eventful, even if not terribly riveting. Now, regarding the car vandalism you spoke about, well, I drove here. To what extent should I be concerned about it? I wish I could inform you with confidence. Unfortunately, I don't know much about it, so I can answer that. There's nothing to worry about. Your car's gonna be fine. I want it to be the cat, just the little kitty. That would have been amazing, right? What's going on here? Savoir les étoiles. Why speak in French, though? Officer Georgie, welcome. I say through gritted teeth. Show me that again. Boop. Whoever is to have the stars, I think. Yeah, to have her is to have... I didn't know that word, but yeah, that makes sense. Something with my toilet, I think that says. No, toilet in French is toilette, I think. Rupa. But my French was very bad very long ago. I mean, my French is not good at all. Never has been, probably never will be, because I'm just not good at learning languages, unfortunately. Toilet is la pipi station. Oh yeah, sorry, yes, la pipi station. What? Où est la pipi station? To have her is to have the stars, yeah. Okay, cool, thank you. Right, do I give Georgie one of these, maybe? Oh, I need to give him the lighter for sure. But I'm still not sure what to do about these. So dramatic, right? I mean, he is an elf, I suppose.
Hey, Hawk. I managed to track and narrow down the Vandal strike zone, you see. Because the culprit seems to have a favorite spot.
Really?
Yep, and it's nowhere near here.
Donde está la biblioteca? Your French is really good, Rupert. Miss Rihanna told me her car was affected by it as well, by the way.
That's so. She comes back and you ask her where she parked.
Will do. This game is so diverse, it even has the French.
Appreciate it. Anyway, my investigation's still ongoing, but I'd say this area is pretty safe. So you can relax.
I see.
Anyway, good evening, y'all. Sorry for blocking the entryway earlier. I was finishing off my last cigarette.
Were you though? Because it's in your fucking hand. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Because it's time to start a new one. You mind?
I mean, it's a bit late to fucking ask now. The French derogatory. Not at all. Mr. Hyde, meet Officer Georgie. Did they never meet last game? That's interesting. He's in charge of the night patrols around here. Blowing smoke in his face. You mind? Right? So fucking rude.
Cheers.
Why are you saying cheers? Officer Georgie, meet Mr. Hyde. Our occasional guest from Los Angeles. A friend of Mr. Gala.
Ah. Big hospital guy? Then I guess I've seen you around a bunch. A Los Angelino, eh?
Oh, God. He's such a prep, I love Hyde, he really is. Huh. Not for much longer, though. Oh? I'm in the process of finalizing my move back here with my modeling agency. That's wonderful news.
You lived here before?
Mm-hmm. For about 40 years.
When did you move to LA then?
He seems like he cried about not being able to wear silver because he wants fancy rings. I mean, white gold. Close enough, right? Or, I was gonna say platinum, but that still has silver in it, doesn't it? Silly goose. But yes, I accept this headcanon. Around... No, white gold, not gold. It's, you know, you can get, like... Just don't get titanium, whatever you do. You can get pretty, like, silverish gold. But I agree, I don't like gold either. To wear on myself, I mean. Around, 20 years ago.
Right. Huh.
He finds his ways, but he still gets sad about it. Yeah, I agree with that. I see that. Let's just say I'm nowhere near as young as I look.
Oh. Models. Vampires. Gotcha.
That kind of sucks, though, is it? Like, thinking about it, the industry, if it's all vampires, how do you get new models? He only owns old mirrors because he thinks it's funny that he can't see himself. make more vampires. Yeah, but I mean, if you already have all of these vampire models, established, famous, successful models, why would you bother, like, risking it all on a newbie? You know what I mean? He walks past them, goes, and keeps walking. I like that. I accept that. The newbie might be fucking hot, I don't know. And they still might retire. That's true, yeah. I suppose if you live forever, you don't want to be a model forever, do you? That could get old. And people do still hire newbies occasionally. Like, that's kind of the selling point. Ooh, it's someone interesting and new. I mean, Netflix loves to do that. Yeah.
Then, as a native Seattleite, let me be the first to welcome you back. We got smog and dour skies. But at least our coffee is second to none. Right, Hawk?
I'll let you be the judge of that. Thanks for the warm welcome. Then, have you moved in already, or...? Not yet. Preparations still need to be made at the property I've chosen. I'm really not good with R's, if anybody hadn't noticed yet. I have a slight speech impediment with R's. You're not willing to spike some hors d'oeuvres with garlic powder. You're not ambitious enough to make it in the industry anyway. Oh my god. I wouldn't even think of packing until it's halfway done. Why did he phrase it like that, rich motherfucker, right? Makes sense. That being said, I'll be here to oversee the construction for a while. I mean, maybe it's a safety thing. Like, I don't know what the vampire law rules are in this world, but if he can't go out during the day, maybe it's like removing the windows or fitting them with glass that's like UV block, you know, to make it more safe for him.
You ever need help, just let me know.
Has he never heard of curtains? Curtains can be blown open, okay? Hey, it's more curtains. More! I don't know where I read it, but one time I saw a post that said vampires would totally eat garlic, like lactose intolerant people eat cheese. Honestly, though, like, as long as it doesn't instantly kill them, they definitely would.
Can't do much myself, but I can find a few guys who can.
I mean, nobody asked you, Georgie, and also this motherfucker can hire professionals. It's fine. Although it won't be necessary, I appreciate the gesture. All these croaky voices.
I'm not.
Hmm? You're not asleep. Well done, baby.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
I was half.
Mel decided in the middle of a heatwave to wear velvet leggings to work, where she, you know, runs around chasing children in the fucking glowing sunshine.
Oh no!
Right? Yeah, big mistake. Brave, very brave. Melly. It's funny.
What is?
Quite frankly, the police force and I had something of a contentious relationship in the past.
Uh-oh. Was it a slap on the wrist and let's call it a day type of thing?
Hey, Cap, you know, honestly though.
Or the catch you catch me kind?
Hyde was at the first Pride. Fuck yeah. All I can say is, live long enough, you'll try everything. Those are bygone years, of course.
You sure?
He deaf soul cook, right? He basically said it. Okay. So, does anyone want something to drink?
Of course.
Naturally. After you.
Well, a public servant should put the citizens first.
I mean, it's great for you to say those things, but the uniform you're wearing, Georgie, makes me think that that's a load of bullshit. Okay, yeah, you can't give Hyde what he wants because you don't have ginger. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Okay, cool. Hanging out with my big butch nerd girlfriends are gonna lurk. Have fun! Alright, Ray, thank you for the lurks, everyone.
So, after you.
How idealistic. Yeah, Hyde's like, that sounds like straight bullshit to me, sir. Okay. But I insist. Oh my god, somebody just order a fucking drink. After all, I'm still considering my options.
Well then, in that case...
What will it be, officer?
Just give me something nice, Hawk.
Are you alright?
Not that great, honestly.
What happened?
Never mind that for now. I got a question for you. Did you, by any chance, see a lighter lying around?
Yes, I was gonna give you that back, Georgie. Oh! Yeah, I did. I have it with me.
Oh, that's a relief. Okay, Hawk, listen carefully. I need you to take this very, very seriously.
Okay?
I'll need that lighter back, okay?
Okay.
I mean it. I need it back. Or this streak of bad luck won't end.
I mean, dude, I'm obviously gonna give it back to you. It's not mine, but okay. Pardon?
Just talking to myself.
Okay, yeah, I understand.
Appreciate it.
Would you like anything to drink?
Just black coffee for me, please, but lightly sweetened.
Jonas, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Thanks so much for joining. What are we playing today? Final Fantasy. Ooh, how are you getting on with it? It's so nice to see you. Hope everyone's doing good. Please feel free to step away and have a break if you need to. My name's Hawk. My pronouns are he, they. You can read the rest of the info in the message there. Just a quick raid as I need to start doing some work this evening. Ew! No, I'm kidding. Good for you. Good for you. Thank you so much for choosing us to raid. Yeah, it's really nice to see you again. I've unfortunately been on a massive hiatus due to one thing or another, mostly because the Wi-Fi, just, yeah, gone. So I haven't even been able to, like, watch other people's streams, which has really sucked. But we're back! We're back! Coffee Break seems really lovely. It is lovely. We're obviously playing the second one now. I really loved the first one. We played it about a year ago. And now we're making our way through the second one. So yeah, it's a good time. It's very relaxed. I get to mess around and do some voices. It's fun. But yeah, if you gotta go do some work, gotta go take care of yourself, please do that. Lightly sweetened. Okay, so is that coffee, honey? Yeah, I was looking for sugar, and then I was like, we don't have sugar. I live for voices. Oh, honestly, it's so much fun. I love doing voices. Give item. Whoop. There we go.
Finally. Hello, old friend. Thanks, Hawk. I suppose I owe you an explanation. I told you before, right? This lighter is my lucky charm. When it goes missing, my luck gets really dicey. Almost got hit by a falling fan at work. broke the missus' favorite mug, nearly swerved my car into the sidewalk because a black cat jumped into my lane. Black cat, not even a raccoon! I swear I'm not making this up.
That could have been Rachel.
That wasn't a sign. I don't know what is.
I suppose I owe you an explanation. Nope. Just the fake elevator thing, honestly. Like, mate, I don't care. You lost your lighter. I have the lighter. You didn't have to convince me to give you it back. You didn't have to, like, talk me into it. There's your lighter, okay? We're done. We're good. Oh, dear.
Thank you. What's going on over here?
Rumbler. Wait, is that not even that he just stole that off Tumblr? That's too funny. He's all like, yeah, I'm gonna be deep in shit and put some French on my Twitter account. Like, no. That's funny. Bit too much noise, so heading out early. Cheers, y'all. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about the noise. Totally understand. Have a great rest of your day. Immediately get called out by his fiance, honestly.
And, well, daughter's still mad at me too.
I mean, that's your own fault.
Thank you for the look, Jonas. Anyway, glad to have this back. Thanks for keeping it safe for me, Hawk.
You're very welcome.
Here's your sweet coffee to sweeten your evening, officer. Cheers, Hawk. That really hits the spot.
Glad to hear that. Ready to make your order? Not quite. Do you have any suggestions?
We have a couple of new teas if you're interested.
Oh?
The butterfly pea and hibiscus flowers?
Hibiscus, huh? Not an ingredient that's easily palatable when it's used in a hot beverage. Perfect. Make me something with it.
You sure?
We are missing some ingredients tonight.
Do you have any specifics in mind?
Which keycard, Rupert? The lanyard, yeah, okay, cool. That's what I thought, but I just wanted to double check. I'll let you choose for me. Just make it red and who knows. Maybe it can be my new Blutwein. Blutwein? It's a fake blood cocktail I used to get here. Back when it was still a bar.
Oh, I see.
Make me a bold red drink. I'd like to see what you come up with. Hibiscus times 3. Oop. That's Gala's, isn't it? The apartment key? I see, so he lost it here. In fact, he called me this morning asking if I was in the city. I didn't tell him I was in Seattle, though. So, the call was a surprise. Why did he call, you ask? Well, simply because I have his spare key. I'll take this off you and bring it to him then. I'll be sure to let him know. Alright, thank you. Here you go, sir. Something red. So, this is a drink you thought I might like. Honestly, I'm not entirely confident, but this is the best I can do tonight. Looks peculiar enough. So I'm guessing he wants like hibiscus and ginger? Because they made a real emphasis of being like, we don't have the right ingredients tonight. And that's the only thing missing, so... How is it? It's... tart. Astringent. Do you like it? You tell me. And I was looking forward to it. I'm sorry that it isn't what you expected. Well, you did what I asked, so no need for apologies. Next time, you could try making me something that doesn't taste like hay juice. Wow. Yeah, Sozard, fucking hell. It needs some boldness. Something that can leave a mark in me. There's only one hibiscus drink that I have enjoyed. I'm curious to see if you can come close. I will try my best next time. Did you say Sozrock as well, Rupa? For those who don't know, Sozard is northern speak for sorry. British slang, soz means sorry. And the same way that we make like the name Lauren into Loz or Loza, we love to put a Z on things for some reason. So sorry becomes soz. And Sozard is sorry hard, as in like sorry hard man. So we also say soz rock, because rocks are hard. Yeah. Sozard. But usually soz, especially Sozard, is like sarcastic. It's never, you would never actually apologize to someone and be like, look, I'm really Sozard. Yeah, you would never do that. Welcome.
It's Lucas.
Oop. Right, what we got in here? Hibiscus tea. Eat the February. Maybe we're not jamming on good songs when your earphone died off. Well, I've never had that because my earphod is amazing. Alright, dude. Did you just post that as you walked in?
Hey, kid.
There. Damn. Oh. Oh, dang. Hello, Hawk. Bobs, nice to see you again. What's up? What's going on?
What's going on with you?
Me? Oh, well, nothing. Nothing much. You know what? No, let me move over there. There we go. Sorry about earlier. I was preoccupied. No problem. Is everything alright? Yeah, of course. I'm always alright. Always! Because I'm a very lucky dude. Speaking of luck, will lady ever come back? Miss Riona? Yeah, she did.
Really? Did you manage to give her my stuff?
I did. I gave her your written contact info.
Okay. Cool. She didn't throw it away, did she?
As far as I know, I don't think so.
Great! You trying to reach the soprano, lass? That's right, Pops. Still feel uneasy about how that day went. So I just want to apologize to her or something, you know? Okay. So I guess I just have to wait for her to contact me, huh?
I think so, yeah.
But what if she doesn't contact me? What should I do? Then that's that. That's her choice.
You're so right, Pops.
Didn't think of you as someone who'd have trouble reaching out to people like this.
I know, right? It is what it is.
Okay then, I'll wait. Any hoodle. It's nice to see you again, Pops. Likewise, kid. Hello to you too, sir?
Hyde. It's Hyde.
Wait, so you're really that Hyde? The supermodel Hyde? Big shot, eh? Huh. Oh man, oh boy! I never thought I'd randomly see you in a place like this! No offense to you, Hawk.
Well,
I follow your socials, man! Big fan. I especially love the Timeless series you did for Boundless.
That's an old one. Simp, honestly though. Lucas is turning into such a himbo.
Boundless? It was a lifestyle magazine, no longer in print.
'Cause everything is online these days. What was the series about? It was a photo series I modeled for. A bit of an avant-garde shoot. They were originally set to be displayed in time travel's themed showcase. Alas, the exhibition fell through. So they were rethemed and put in the magazine instead. Nudes.
Yeah, those were awesome! I liked how the series showed peak fashion through the times. Yet the designs were so contemporary. Timeless, even. Pun intended.
I'd love to see that.
Wait, let me show you a couple of pics from it.
It looks great there, colorless or not. Wow. Oh wow. You looked amazing, Mr. Hyde. Still do. Of course.
It was so cool and inspired me to find my own style too. I'm partial to the 80s inspired look myself. Really? I can't tell. It's my jacket collection.
Glad it helped. I did enjoy experiencing some of those times again. Even if only in garment form. Even if I was left with a melancholy feeling. But I digress. Like to order anything?
Oh yeah, of course. By the way, is pure matcha supposed to make you feel woozy?
Pardon?
I tried drinking some before lunch a couple days ago. I felt a tad nauseous.
Did you have breakfast?
Nope.
It's really strong tea, so it still shouldn't be consumed on an empty stomach.
Ah. That was the main takeaway from our conversation, wasn't it? Duly noted. Thanks. Then, can I get a pumpkin latte?
Sorry, we don't have that here.
Aw, for real? You know, you don't need pumpkin to make it, right?
Oh, I've heard that before.
Yep, but I have an open mind. I just don't want anything plain tonight. How about making me something based off of a pumpkin latte with what you have?
I have no idea what that means, but okay. Coffee, milk, cinnamon, is that it? Okay. Because that was my first thought, and then I was like, that's just like a normal, slightly like, that's a normal spiced latte. That's nothing special, right? But, okay. Do I need to give him anything? I don't think so, but what have we got left? We've just got the FBI card, right? And I have no idea what to do with that yet. Oh. Oh my god, my shoulders. Ugh. All good to go. Thank you. Cinnamon latte, warm and sweet, just for you. Sounds good. Good call on the cinnamon. It is the star spice of the fall season, after all. Oh yeah, you're right! Like pumpkin lattes! The warmth cheers me right up. I mean, spice lattes, I do love them. I love chai tea as well. Anything like those kind of spiced drinks. Oh, so good. Such a basic white bitch when it comes to spice drinks. Thanks, Hawk. Don't mention it. So, what's the matter? Huh? Why do you need cheering up, kid? Oh, about that. Just the usual work stuff. Few disagreements here and there, you know. Any working team will eventually have them once or twice, right? Right. What do you do? I'm a vlogger slash influencer slash lifestyle coach slash just, you know, taste maker. I review a lot of lifestyle things like fashion, places, food, etc. on the social media. Sometimes I do skits and such on my own channels too. And pranks also. No, Bobs, no way. Real talk though, I actually hate pranks. I didn't say it before, but I hate them. A lot. Is that so? I just think they're the lowest form of entertainment. Just cheap thrills at the expense of others. Right. But yeah, getting off topic here, sorry. So you're essentially the creator and the host of your show? What does your team do? My team helps me edit, secure sponsors, and massively boost the production quality. They're great! I owe them lots. You think you're doing well? Yeah, I mean, I think so. We get by pretty well. I currently reside in LA. For real? I did too before I moved here, bro! Why did you move? Why I moved? I mean... 'cause I hated it there? Not to crap on where you live, sir. I just think LA is not for me. No offense taken. Why did you hate it there? It's a long and stupid story. Trust me, you don't want to hear it. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. You were saying? I've been noticing an influx of newcomers there. They're loud, young, and brazen. Just like you. Yeah? The fact that you're able to make something out of yourself out of such mundane nonsense. I'd say you're doing pretty well. So, what's the issue?
Well, I've talked about my channel situation here before, right? Yeah, you said your views were dwindling. Calling it dwindling might be a bit of overkill, but yeah. That's why my team and I are trying to figure out what to do. Trying to keep the show fresh, you know? Truthfully, though, I've been wanting to change the show's direction for a while now. I even promised myself last year, once I get a certain number of viewers, I was just gonna do it. Well, I've always wanted to do a talent showcase segment, you know, so I could help elevate others like me. Others like you? Yeah! Like the soprano lady from before. Like those dwarf actors and actresses in TV shows. We all actually kinda have something in common.
Sidebar, I'm assuming he means dwarf as in like the race, the mythical race dwarf, not little people. I mean, they probably are little people, but you know what I mean. Not that that makes it okay, just for clarification.
Do you know what it is? I'll make it easier for you. Think about satyrs, for example. Hawk, when you hear about us, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Honestly, Spyro, but carry on.
Don't think too hard now. Just say anything off the top of your head.
Danny DeVito. Yes.
How about you, Pops? Sir? Probably partying, recklessness, alcoholism, or a joke, right? Is that what you think? Nope, but that's what most of society thinks. In the same way society views Lady Riona as bad luck personified. All just because she happens to be a banshee. Besides, society is awful at judging people. The immediate trust they have for those who have money compared to those who had to start from zero. You know what I mean? I get it, you know? Etiquette, social cues and awareness, that sort of thing. What nurtures you and growing up reflects these things. That's what most people like to assume anyways. And like, I get it. Nobody has any time to learn about everybody. So, we go by impressions. But as someone who started from zero and now, the difference on how people treat me is so damn stark. So damn stark that it doesn't feel all that great, you know?
Of course.
So yeah, I wanted to carve a space in my work. A place where I could give exposure to those who might not get it otherwise.
Then, once again I ask you, what is the issue?
My team thinks my segment idea is too risky. Don't fix what's not broken, they say. They just want me to improve what I've been doing.
And you agree?
I mean, they're not wrong. The risk is real. After all, I'm not responsible only for myself. I got a whole team depending on me now. That's why I'm trying to find a compromise. At least until we become so big that any slight changes won't affect us as much.
Will the world wait for you though? I wonder.
Huh?
Will the world wait for you to be ready? Have you ever asked yourself that? You see, making choices is always a matter of priority. As you grow, your stake increases along with your responsibilities. As such, your excuses will continue to pile up. But, given the pace at which you're going right now, I see your idealistic dream is unlikely to be realized. However, if it's enough for you to just have good intentions, well, that's another story.
Well, little blunt, aren't we?
Am I wrong, though?
It is a perspective. You know, one of many. I admit I don't know much about the entertainment biz, but you've gotten this far, boy. Because all along you've been motivated by that specific goal in line.
I don't know what that reference is, Rupert, I'm sorry.
Ain't that right?
Yeah.
That's why I wouldn't dismiss his intent so easily. Well, you're probably just a bit lost right now.
Do you think I should have been gentler then?
Nah. I needed the whipping. These words were hard to swallow, but I needed to hear them.
You okay?
Uh-huh. Well, there's a lot I need to think about. So, I should go. Nice seeing you, Pops. And thanks for your advice, sir. Hawk, thank you too. Hang in there. Yeah, y'all too. See you around. Well, I stayed too long already, so I better do my work now. Don't want to get my pay docked, you see?
No more updates? Already tucked into bed. Boop. Anything else on here? Ooh, there we go. More on Lucas. A short break to refresh and recap it on return. Post your recs on my channel or my sub. Interesting.
I want to get my pay docked, you see? Nice meeting you, Hyde. We'll see each other more often soon, I'm sure. Hopefully nothing work-related.
Have a good night, officer.
You too, Hawk.
Yeah, be safe out there, officer.
Will do. Till next time.
I suppose I should leave as well. I'll be back before long, though. Please do. Is there something wrong? Looks like the officer forgot his lighter again. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Dude's an interesting feel. I said that last time as well. I wonder what that means. Oh, what a curse. Oh no, you're right. I'll keep it for him. Thank you. Alright then. Have a good evening yourself, Hawk. Safe trip out there, Mr. Hyde. Well, I said we weren't going to do another day, but we did another day. But I am going to leave it there, because especially after all that, my voice needs a rest. That was a lot of vocal fry. So let's read the headlines and we'll save it, and then we'll go raid someone. Boop. See what we got. Inomimi and werewolves may share common ancestry. Huh. Interesting. Lionfish invasion decreases successful trial. Countries to block foreign entry amidst unknown livestock bacterial investigation. Huh. Right. Whoop. Save. Eels. Let's see who's online for a raid. God, everyone's playing games that I'm like, I don't know what any of these are. Okay, Brian only has one viewer, and they're playing something called Forever Skies, so let's go raid them. Boop. As always, thank you so much for hanging out. It's been super fun. Hope you have a great rest of your time zone, and I'll see you in the next one, and barring another hour-long rant about Lord of the Rings or trans rights or something, we might actually finish the game tomorrow. And see you around. Bye!